four bad governments in Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria Watch, yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria Watch,
Nigeria are voicing concerns over the ambiguity surrounding the amendment of the electoral law to include electronic transmission of election results. Reacting to the debate, the Social Democratic Party describes as unimaginable and unpatriotic the actions of the 10th Senate to return the transfer of results as contained in the 2022 Electoral Act. Three opposition parties, the PDP, ADC, and NMPP, had earlier issued a joint statement condemning and describing the actions of the 10th Senate as anti-people and anti-democratic. They said this will set Nigeria's democracy back by many decades. The parties are demanding clear legislative command directing INEC to transmit results electronically. Meanwhile, INEC recently recognized and listed on its portal the Sadiq Umar-led SDP as the authentic one through a court order. Well, and joining us now on the raging controversy on electronic transmission of election results is in real time is the 2023 presidential candidate of the Social Democratic Party, Adewale Adebayo. Glad to have you join us here in the studio, Prince.
Thank you very much.
Let me just start from the premise.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
God bless Nigeria.
Of course, we all must continue to bless. It's our country.
That's true.
It's not. It doesn't belong to anybody. It belongs to all of us. And we must work to make it work.
That's true.
You listen to both the MBA, the Senate President, the Speaker of the Senate, Adara Modu, all that we're saying. Can you make sense of it all? You know, even your party has. We'll come to that. But can you make sense of all that we're saying before we get into what the opposition parties are saying, your party is saying, and the fact that INEC has recognized your party?
The issue at hand is that we have a duty to strengthen our democracy, especially at a time when the government is announcing to us that they've discovered a coup and they're trying to punish the coup plotters. So the reason why we support the government in punishing the coup plotters is that the coup plotters are trying to undermine our democracy. So those who are in the Senate are also trying to undermine our democracy by misusing the legislative advantage that they have. We have a problem with the Electoral Act 2022 as it is. There are many problems there, but one of which has consensus is that we need to give statutory backing to the initiative of INEC to transmit election results from the polling unit straight to their portal, which is the IRF. On many occasions, poll clerks will not do it. Presiding officers will not do it, and it becomes a problem. When you challenge it in court, the Supreme Court has said anything that is not contained in the Electoral Act is a mere suggestion. So they don't have to follow it. So the Senate had a duty to just let that language be. And there were public hearings, committees, all things done, and we all agreed. Both the majority that Adara Modu mentioned and the minority, everybody agreed that we should mandate INEC officials, once they get the result from EC8, to transmit it immediately, real time, right there, to IRF. There is no ambiguity there. There's no reason to remove it. The problem that they have is that they are afraid of the people. They are afraid of a system that is free from manipulation. There is no pretending that you don't understand English anymore. The English is simple. Right now, INEC has it as a policy, but some of the officials may, for one reason or the other, not comply. And if they don't comply, between the place where the polling unit where the result is issued and the RA where you are doing collation and the other stages of collation up to, in the case of presidential election, which are contested, the result changes. And it's very clear. Sometimes it's not the reason why you win or lost, but it always has an impact.
What do you make of the fact that the Senate President said that we're jumping the gun, the process is yet incomplete?
The Senate President has not taken time to understand the legislative process. Every stage of the legislative process attracts scrutiny. What he has done is that they did a setback. The provision was already there. And when they were reading, they adopted the old provision.
Retain the 22 transfer.
Yes, which at that stage, what he is saying that we should wait till votes and proceedings, that's a highly responsible statement to make. One, the moment you pull a gun out, pointing the gun at me, that's the time I have to react. You can't say, oh, but I have not pulled the trigger. When you pull the trigger, it's too late. Once you show the intention to not hearken to the voice of the Nigerian people, to do something other than what the Nigerian people want, the Nigerian people have a right to make that Senate chamber ungovernable for you to realize that you are in that Senate chamber on the strength of the will of the Nigerian people. And that if you want to do houseboy for somebody or serve their interests, do that in your personal capacity. But not at a time when we are trying to pass the most important amendment in our generation. There is no reason why anyone will waste time to debate the issue. We need that real-time electronic transmission of results. We needed it years ago, but at least we need it now. And let me explain Adara Modu's Brighter Grammar Book 1 that he's doing there. The real time is when the result happens.
I was going to, okay, let me add this.
Yes.
So now you're talking about real time. I discussed with a legislative consultant
Yes.
who says both the opposition and the parties do not really know what they are asking for when it comes to real time, because elections, one, are not conducted electronically, and two, if elections were to end here by 2, for example, or all the polling stations by 2, you could have in one place 100 people, another place 2,000 people. And so it may not end here by 2. So what happens to where it ends, say 4? That party should be talking about what he called the interpretation, where the interpretation part of the act, and parties are not talking about it.
Let me explain something. You know, the word real time is a digital language. It came from computer. What real time means is that if I send you money at 2 o'clock through a bank payment system, if you get it at 2 o'clock, 2 seconds past 2 o'clock, it's real time. If you get it in the night, it's no longer real time. What they are trying to do, and if real time is disturbing them because some of them went to evening classes or whatever, they should change the language to immediate. What we want is this. One problem, the legislation is not saying, the provision is not saying that there should be transmission of votes. It is the results. So other argument is red herring. Whether you are voting electronically or not is not relevant. The requirement is not transmission of votes, it's transmission of results. And the real time for the results is the moment you derive the result and your agents and the officers sign it. That time is the real time. And the real time in one polling unit is not the real time in another polling unit. So you collect results in Gwagwalada and you finish at Gwagwalada Primary School and you finish at 5 p.m. They must still be voting in Kuje.
Good.
But by that 5 p.m., real time, the legal obligation on that agent to transmit it has arisen. And if he doesn't do it, it's violating the law. If he does it, and that some people are crying about bandwidth and all of that, if he does it and it's hanging in the air, that's not your problem. Because once you send it, you can't recall it.
Yeah.
And as IRF works, sometimes this data gets uploaded overnight, over the weekend. That's not a problem because we know that you have uploaded it in our presence and all the agents are happy. Then we wait to download it at the IRF. If you do it on Saturday, we see it on Monday, we know that no Jupiter can change it.
Now, with what they have said in the immediate,
Yes.
what should the parties
article in the ADC? They can't. See him, he even waited until the very end. Those who were smart went into ADC from the very beginning. So they took over the structures of the ADC. You are coming in with nothing. And you are going to rely on that. So that's why there is relying on negotiations now. Because it's only a negotiated outcome that can hand him the ticket of the party. It doesn't have his article is not going. He will prefer any other person self. So structures, individuals. So these people that are in ADC, where are their structures? You understand what I'm saying? Where are the formations? Where are their where are the formations that are with them in this place? Even the person with the greatest quote unquote popular support, Obi, does not have control over the obedient movement, and so he cannot take the obedient movement anywhere. He cannot use the obedient movement to negotiate.
He's actually at the mercy
of the obedient movement. So that's what I'm saying. So they are creating a narrative that they know they will fail, but they are creating a narrative that they will now suck us into division to now say that that they failed because some other people stole the election.
Now, which leads me to this final political question. There's a coalition called the ADC. And they say strongly Atiku, El-Rufai. Yes, on one hand, some commentators say disgruntled, aggrieved, Aregbesola and the likes. On what basis will they be able to oust the current administration? And if, based on your earlier statement that they're actually meeting up to some of the things they said, shouldn't they be allowed to consolidate, lay a foundation for a better movement towards progress? What's your take?
So my take is very simple on this. So the first narrative that I always try to, if anybody talks to me, I try to correct is that I think that we are also, I think we are creating a situation where we want to, it looks like certain people are trying to lead us to a situation where they can make certain claims in 2027 and then create crisis. Okay? And why am I saying that? One of the narratives that reinforces that is this narrative of a coalition. What is a coalition? A coalition is a coming together of forces, social forces, not individuals.
That means structures.
Structures, individuals. So these people that are in ADC, where are their structures? You understand what I'm saying? Where are the formations? Where are their social? Where are the formations that are with them in this place? Even the person with the greatest quote unquote popular support, Obi, does not have control over the obedient movement, and so he cannot take the obedient movement anywhere. He cannot use the obedient movement to negotiate.
It's actually at the mercy
of the obedient movement. So that's what I'm saying. So they are creating a narrative that they know they will fail, but they are creating a narrative that they will now suck us into the vision to now say that that they failed because some other people stole the election. What preparation are they making right now that is serious, that shows that they actually want to win any election? There are off-cycle elections that have been taking place. Have they participated? What is their strength? I mean, are they campaigning? Nothing. Up to now, the conversation amongst them is still individual conversations. Who will run, who will not run? What does the ADC stand for? We don't know. We know what APC stands for. At least we know what this government is doing. Now, what will you do differently? If you come out and you condemn what they are doing today, what will you do differently? That's the program that people. That's the program that people can have a conversation around, because that's how democracies work. That's why, for example, even in Britain, you say they call the opposition loyal opposition. His Majesty's loyal opposition. Opposition, you also want to take power, but you are loyal to the tenets of the state. That's why you prefer alternatives.
And the
solution, practicable. And then you now try to convince people about your alternatives
based on what you want before.
But we are not seeing any of these things happening. So I'm saying that these are people who are actually planning to fail, but they actually want to carry the entire nation into that psychosis of failure to share that with them, because this nation deserves a much better than this opposition and these people that are calling themselves the opposition coalition. This nation deserves much better than that.
Even though Nigeria is not wishing for a one-party system, but based on some of these indicators that some things are trying to work, but let's not say it's working.
No.
They're trying to work. Would you ask that we do two parties, where one actually, probably let's say the APC's direction, where other parties merge if they think the ideology are aligned, so they don't waste money during electioneering, because 2023 election exposed most parties didn't campaign.
Absolutely.
It was a waste of our resources. Now the ballots were just wasted. Now, so to okay, example of the shortest example. How many did you gather? SDP even that had structure without couldn't even perform better at the polls. Now we're saying, do we go back to two-party system, because we can't operate on on one party system? Do we do two parties, save ourselves, all of these, and allow other parties merge and align and become?
So the question really to ask, and that's why I say the biggest problem
Peter Nigeria, now one young man where I don't admire for a very long time from a distance. This young man here. Now blessing it be. I just pray. Peter, borrow me your microphone. Peter.
God, my president.
Yes, you go take her near your mouth.
Yes, sir.
Yesterday, when me and you meet, between you and God Almighty, if you remember within the things where I tell you before you enter that hall.
Yes, sir.
Where I come out from that place, they can close to your mouth.
Thank you very much, Ordinary President. I greet everybody, Brekete family. It is an honor and a privilege to be here for the first time. I don't watch for TV, but today I did here live. I thank all of you. And I want to thank Ordinary President. Yesterday, not everybody, the problem with Nigeria, I'll answer your question, is that they mistake people who are in office to be leaders. You are a leader before you occupy office. That is why if you are not a leader, even you go to office, you cannot make impact. You are not a leader in public office, but you have more impact than a person who is in a government office with a budget. Ordinary President been there very much in a hurry yesterday because he was even late. I think maybe not even wrong this thing, he later go. But immediately I call him, he didn't know, say we didn't plan to meet. I said, Ordinary President, he turned to me, say, Peter, he said, come, you told me some few things before you say I should give number to Chief of Staff. You said they will come to you, they will try to buy you, they will bring money that they believe that you cannot resist. But make sure you tell them to know, say, your priority is Nigeria. You say any other thing will follow, but your focus should be Nigeria and don't change what you are doing. Those words have stuck to my heart and I want to say thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you.
Oh, Lolo. They no get them.
They no get them.
They no get them. He say.
Now time for us to listen to somebody who will lecture the whole world via the Brekete family platform. I don't know which message you get, but since where I see this young man post, where they see in content, I never see useless content before.
Yes, sir.
If Peter Nigeria cough, na positive thing. If he sneeze, na positive sneeze. He mess. Una Peter Nigeria, in order for you not to restrict yourself to the microphone handling, I want to do this. Thank you. Sorry, ma. Yes, over to you, sir.
I beg a round of applause for Ordinary President. Honestly, I no come to give lecture. I just come to also join Brekete family to show solidarity for waiting everything we do for here already. And to show, say, I am also fully in support of a better Nigeria. For me, as a country, we don't complain, reach the level where we say, Nigeria matter, they new. Any problem where you talk for Nigeria today, they don't talk them before. And if you not do anything about them, in another 10 years, we go discuss the same thing. So if you talk about up NEPA, children where they born for 1990, they shout up NEPA. 30 years later or 35 years later, they go still shout up NEPA. because the people wey dey on ground, they no do anything concerning the NEPA wey dey. All of the dysfunctionality wey we dey see, even with the case wey dey go on here, to use it as an instance, I am a Catholic too. In fact, for you to take a child of 7 months, the fear first go be why a father go come alone with pikin of 7 months come meet me. As a mama die, who be the caregiver to 7-month-old pikin? And Catholic Church is one of the most organized society. If that kind of thing they won't hand over, they go carry go give reverend sisters where they take care of children. They can use parish priest, then they will call somebody, can say, okay, they don't sign, they don't do this, then they hand over a 7-month-old child. So if you look at the dysfunctionality of Nigeria, everybody go fit become victim because a lot of people do not even know what to do. The whole system have become failed. But I want to take from the conversation where we get for morning when we come here, when Auntie Miriam talk about deforestation, and Oga Omang respond, Oga Kelechi respond, Uncle respond too. He come talk say, part of the problem for Nigeria or why this thing no they move forward now because international power like Western world, they no want make Africa continent develop, an Africa country. And if you look at very well, it is actually true. A lot of global power, they go do waiting that they call to protect their national interest. But one thing about Nigeria and Africa where you go understand, they say, everything or any person will come your place to come put you for problem, to come take your resources, you know they happen on in own. It they happen with the full cooperation of people where they on ground. So the Nigeria problem be say international interest go meet domestic greed and corruption, then it go start to the work. If you take, for instance, Niger Delta oil, Niger Delta people go complain, say that they thief our oil, they know they develop the place. The question be say, the people where they come the place so, that they work with outsiders. No. Now the Niger Delta leaders where they there, go cooperate with the person where go come from outside. The traditional leaders, community leaders, they go collect their money, collect everything, they allow criminality to continue. All the international people where they come Nigeria to come spoil things, that they come mind these things, they work actively with Nigeria corrupt leaders too. So when international interest meets local greed, it is a good breeding ground for criminality. So the question where we go ask be say, now inside all of this international pressure, now country like China, by 1979, China was one of the poorest countries in the world. Yes, they were third world. What in China do within a space of 40 years? Today, China and US, they are fighting as economic powers. If you look at the indices in certain way, US still they use some of their past glory, but economically, you know where China is moving. Chinese prime minister, they took different patterns from Xi Jinping and all of them. Look at India, which was the world headquarters of poverty. Nigeria, where been they give aid to other countries, including even Dubai, United, and all of them. Today, Nigeria overtake India as the world headquarters of poverty because of policies of a certain Indian prime minister and leadership. Look at the trajectory of India under Prime Minister Narendra Modi, their current prime minister. So their conscious step, waiting at they try to talk, is there international interest in wanting to impoverish people? Yes. How does this succeed? With the active cooperation of the people on ground. Every international country gets interest. Ghana today, in those days, they go tell you, say you won't pay transportation for Ghana. They go say 40,000 Ghana cedis, 50,000. The currency was completely devalued. In September, I go Ghana because of this INEC issue. Today, 1,000 Ghana cedis is more than 120,000 Nigerian naira.
Yes, sir. Very correct.
Because they held election where removed the immediate past president Nana Akufo-Addo, the person will take over from John Mahama. He don't be president before. He lose, Akufo-Addo enter. The person where he run against was the immediate outgone vice president Muhammadu Bawumia. But Ghana election be the kind where we say before the end of that election, the sitting vice president knew that he had lost the election. He called Mahama to congratulate him, and Ghana election no end up for court. The Nigerian challenge is that everybody knows say leadership is our problem. How do we now fix this leadership? we are all running from it. Partly because the politicians and the criminals in power, they don't understand, say, if you begin to hold them accountable, you are first step to fixing your problem. So they will make sure that that system must not work. That no matter, that is why the thing will go make 2027 election, they go rig am. Not be because anybody be Jagaban will get power to rig. No. Now because Nigerians have already, before the election, they don't make up mind, say it cannot be free and fair. So Nigerians have given up on that election before the election will come. So because you have given up, a lot of people go sit down, no go participate for the election. So they go now gather money to buy votes for people where go come out, rig where they go rig, use police to change the one where they go change, and then they announce result because there must be leadership. So that is where Nigeria don't drive reach. And today, everybody will be Nigeria. You must be afraid of where Nigeria don't reach as a country. The typical example, na Katsina State, Dr. Usman Kofi give interview. He said bandits killed one ACP of police, Assistant Commissioner of Police. They call him Aminu Dai. Very, very, upright police officer. We've been they take the fights to bandits. Bandits attack them. And they are terrorists because I don't know the definition of these bandits. They are terrorists. Terrorists kill them. The head of the terrorist group they call Jankari. They unalive them for sake of national distinct. The Jankari, they tell the police, the government people say that they come peace meeting. As they come, so the police will go come. May they no wear uniform. May they come in mufti. They come in mufti. But the bandits where they come, the terrorists where they come the meeting, they wear the uniform of the police where they kill. So the terrorists came to a stakeholder peace meeting in the uniform of a slain Assistant Commissioner of Police.
Peter, sorry for interrupting you. Before that time, this same leader of the bandit, after they unalive this Assistant Commissioner of Police, we they look for the family, make we support the family. Now, the following day, all the terrorists, because they get
different factions,
now they can't do party
celebration. Yes, thank you, sir.
Now the uniform of that Assistant Commissioner of Police,
yes,
he will come the celebration.
Yes,
that is one. Number two, from time to time, if you want to show the community, say the person will not think say go they protect you now. I don't unalive him. He go wear the uniform to show. He go enter town.
The parade.
Then before the final one, where they talk say they won't do a settlement with a terrorist. He come wear the uniform. I don't even know say he get give conditions say make the police know wear uniform come. But waiting we see for video they say he wear the late Assistant Commissioner of Police uniform. Come for the meeting. Now, you got one where they try to do with soldiers, whether make I no go quote, but somewhere in Nigeria, I know one talk state where no be because the thing too much for my head. They want to do settlement with terrorists. Now, let's assume say, now that back, now be the play venue for the meeting where they want to do with the terrorists. Army checkpoint, they here. So they must pass the army checkpoint to go for the meeting. Now, according to what I hear, they say if the terrorists go come, they go do the soldier. Hey, that kind. What you not fit do? I don't know what I don't understand.
Yeah.
One soldier away, no fit take rubbish. Ask me what happen. Again, no.
What happen?
Why not they shout? Why not they whisper?
Waiting happen.
That soldier. He talks say, if not today go be in last day as soldier, so be it. He reduce. He reduced them. God bless the good Nigerian army. God bless the good Nigerian police. Yes. Anybody way good, may God bless them for this country. Amen. The ones way bad, God will report them and hand them over to you. Sorry for interrupting you. Continue.
That's all.
So he wear the uniform, come
Go the peace meeting, the peace summit where they get. So the officers, they come in mufti so that they go get the agreement. So the meeting where they get, the people where they bring the guidelines of how it go hold, now the terrorists. Them we kill people, kill officers. Unalive them. Now them go dictate the terms and conditions for those meetings. So if country reach that level, then you go no say, now turn by turn Nigeria PLC, everybody they wait for. So tomorrow, if you want to go here, they go tell you, say, Nigeria is a sovereign country. But how you get sovereignty where commander-in-chief, they share sovereignty with terrorists?
Sorry, sir. Adena, he say him wear with the name and rank, sir.
With the name and rank. You know, remove the lapel. It was to send a message to order of the officers, say, if you now continue to they come after us, you will end up like this. Now the message, and in that meeting, government official did, and with the whole stakeholder meeting. Until today, National Assembly was supposed to carry out oversight. Never think, say, make we even set up an extraordinary committee. Make we even pretend, say we care. Make we know what exactly is going on as peace deal. When I hear the statement of KB State Governor, he tell Mr. President, he say, DSS give us intelligence, say they go come this school, come carry children. We give military the intelligence. They actually deploy people, go to school. Principal for the school say, yes, the people come. They come, they take picture with children. But before daybreak, all of them come out. 30 minutes after they come out, they come pack the children. They kill vice principal. KB governor say, Mr. President, we need to know who order these people to come out. Even if we no go, let us hold chief of army staff. He go hold GOC. He go hold, make we know the chain of command. But the thing what they celebrate today is that the children were recovered.
And nobody was arrested.
Nobody was arrested.
As how now?
So if a country, everybody sit down, continue to allow, what we call government in Nigeria today is organized criminality. At every level, as ordinary president talk, if you come for judiciary, no they work, education, no they work, transport sector, health sector, the things where they work for Nigeria is corruption, crime, and criminality. That is why person when no get budget as human rights radio from government is doing what the judiciary should even do and doing better. Because people don't even get confidence in going to court. Which of the court you won't go? The one where they don't fool with people who belong to politicians, their family members, where their wife go move from high court to appeal court to Supreme Court within a space of how many days? So Nigeria must have a solution. And if everybody continue to they say, oh, it no go better, is it until person later die, say it don't? Because you know, say the news it go there very far until it near you. Look at the Dr. Chinelo, who been done prepare her JAPA plan finish. She say she don't come out. She go Kaduna to go carry her things, come back. That was her final trip. Now in that train attack under Buhari happened. She put her for Twitter. Some people were mocking her, say na lie. Some people, some other party, they say na lie. She said, I'm bleeding, pray for me. The tweet was there. People were mocking her. That's how she died. A doctor who don't gather everything, say she won't come out of the country. We they say, oh, there is deforestation. We they send out crude. We cannot refine it. The total land area, when one politician talk, they say na statistics will go chop. But the total square area of Israel, the country is less than 23,000 square kilometers. Niger state alone is more than 70,000 square kilometers. Half of Niger is under terrorists. So if you allow this level of criminality to continue in the country, for how long and at whose cost? Because everybody, they try to make up for government. Government no do this, they say make we do this. Today, the current government will tell you, say the major thing what they don't do for country was to remove fuel subsidy. When I don't see NNPC report, according to NNPC report, Nigeria is spending more than 17 trillion for protection of oil facilities.
Hey.
1 year, in 12 months.
17 trillion.
17 trillion. Meanwhile, the subsidy where we pay for 8 years was about 18 trillion. So you remove subsidy from the poor and you are subsidizing the rich. When you ask, they go say, hold your state governors, we increase allowance to them. Between me and you and State House of Assembly, who is supposed to hold governor accountable? Then the governor where you go hold accountable, where EFCC go agree, say, governors thief money, so they pay school fee for children in advance. Once the governor defect, come back for una party, the case don't close. But now me go hold them accountable. Then today you bring out a list of ambassadors wey include INEC chairman wey conduct election, collect 313 billion, say there was a glitch. You collect 313 billion and there was a glitch. In any serious country, let us keep aside party. If you spend that kind of money on one procedure, at least my people, shall we not suppose get audits to say wetin caused the glitch? Why should we not have further glitches going forward? An honest country. What was the president's response? Say anybody when you agree, go to court.
Okay.
You, as the former president, all the times when you've been run as president, you always ended up in court. What did you get from the court? No matter the election. What did you do to improve judiciary? Now, under you as the late President Buhari, the sitting Chief Justice of Nigeria was removed based on Code of Conduct ex parte order. That gave room to bring the second CJ, we come carry governor from one state, we go number 4, make him governor till today. And then you are telling us to go to court. So as me, I don't see Nigeria problem to beginning and end. When you see me on social media, this campaign, which is my message and my plea to Nigeria, nobody they come rescue Nigeria. If America was built by America, Nigeria would be built by Nigerians. No matter how long oppression over a people may have lasted, once the majority say enough, it will be enough. There is international pressure, but once you align your national interest to the international pressure, you are going to be able to thrive. You go, they do well. They will get their own as superpower, but it is under there that you too can make progress. By the time you begin to invest in critical sector of education, innovation, and the rest, now so countries like China wriggle their way out. Today, the US cannot just wave China away by, wish them away by a wave of hand. It's not possible. Say, let us negotiate. If you put tariff on me, I put tariff on you. You want to tariff me, I will stop the export of raw earth minerals to you. Because the global stage works on value chain. Nigeria has nothing we are offering anybody. That's why a president of the US can say that disgraced nation. A country of almost 300 million people. One of the largest markets for you.
Over 300 million people.
Over 300 million is a disgraced nation.
Oh.
A country where an individual was able to build a refinery.
A refinery.
And the country's government is killing the refinery.
Killing it. Because that same government get 3 refineries where they say they no work, they no produce anything, but we are spending billions to service them.
Okay.
Nigeria gets, so we create, the politicians who create a problem, pretend to be solving it, then in that pretense begin to engage in more criminality. So today, everybody go, they run. You want to go to Brekete, I want to do this, I'm looking for, so how many people you go fit help? How many people, because everybody is doing what government is supposed to do.
Peter, as we speak, we get National Human Rights Commission.
We do. NHRC.
We have Public Complaints Commission.
PCC.
Legal
We have Legal Aid
Council.
Council. We have Citizens' Rights Department under the Ministry of Justice.
Yes.
Go to their gates. You no go see in there.
No.
Now here, people they gather. Waiting human rights supposed to do. Waiting Public Complaints Commission supposed to do. Here where we did, staff of Public Complaints Commission carry their complaint, come here.
Finally, President, me, I get insider information. Yes.
Yes, sir.
I get insider information. And we get some things where I no go even talk. But we know the capacity. Nigerians do not even believe in those institutions. For you to even start with. By the time you go there, you see where your case, it be like this. It be, how many people? This kind of case supposed to maybe go the Department of Child Welfare in the Ministry of Women Affairs.
Case,
yes. But go there and go and see where government official.
Now, child welfare for Nasarawa State, the woman where they in charge of the child welfare, sell pikin.
Yes.
When are they here?
Yes, sir.
When I call the woman, I say, Madam, he say, Madam, he say, Madam, he say, I know what happen. Return this child. They return the child, I be the no return.
They return us, sir.
But she be, don't tell us, say the child don't go. They follow procedure. They do this one, this one. Once I let her know, say, I know how much they sell the pikin, who they sell them to, where they sell them. This now in charge of child welfare.
Yes. For children.
Yes. Now she sell pikin.
Yes.
Sure.
So imagine, because of your efficiency, you fit solve that problem. So imagine that government, they function how this place they function. So if we now Mama P be this, a lot of people go know Mama P.
Yes,
we recently go, this is Idris Zekeri, they are all on social media too. We recently go NAPTIP, or the case of NAPTIP, the children that were carried from here to here, where somebody will carry children, will get active case for court with NAPTIP on alleged child trafficking, is still actively running an a man who has a case with the country's agency against trafficking in persons is still licensed to operate an orphanage in a state and is under the oversight of the government of that state. So talk about organized criminality. Define it. That is why the country be where it is. I mean, we say we go NHRC, PCC, court, which one? So as it is today, in order not to take Nigerians' time, because Nigeria matter, you know, if you talk and finish. And the more you talk, it be like Z word, it's extraordinary every day. Yes. As you, when you sit down and talk finish, the end of every Nigeria conversation, now God will help us. And I say no. Calling on God to come and do what he created you and empowered you to do is irresponsibility. It's recklessness. Which prayer is building China? Which prayer is building Russia? Which prayer is building Dubai? Pray, 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 pray. Even Saudi Arabia, the holy land of Islam, it is leadership that has transformed it to what it is. So why are we relying on prayers to build our own? So we have prayed. And if the Oyibo go say, repeating the same action and expecting a different result is insanity. You prayed for 60 years and you prayed your way into becoming the world headquarters of poverty. You prayed for 65 years and your currency went from 1 naira to $1 at a time and has gone to almost 2,000 naira against a dollar. You prayed for 65 years and you have more than 18 million children out of school. You prayed for 65 years and you cannot pay ASU, what one politician is taking home in less than 3 months. It then means it is either you are a liar or your God is a liar, and God cannot be a liar. So Nigerians must stop mocking God. The greatest invention, me, I'm a Christian, ordinary president, and Muslim. The greatest invention, the Bible says in the book of Psalm 89, it says, ye are gods, ye sons of the Most High God. I have made you God and given you the earth. Dominate. Whatever you make of this world is up to you. Make God come become Senate president. No. Make God come become my next chairman. No. So that tomorrow, First Lady go invite them and say, they go chop dinner with a coffee for a house. So God has given you a look at Nigeria. That is, if you remove, do you know that if you take away all of Nigeria mineral, natural resources, Nigeria does not still have any business to be poor. The real wealth of Nigeria is all of us here. These people seated here, the ingenuity. Today, look at Israel. Where will they go pray for Israel? Israel, they fight Iraq, fight Gaza, fight for Lebanon, fight Yemen. If they use Iron Dome defense system, we na fire, na prayer bullet, we go use it. It happen. Now, yes, so now prayer we go use. If you go mountain of fire, easier for you. If you be Catholic, chaplet of divine mercy, or you go do rosary and holy water. If you be white garment, maybe you light candle. So if that will not cover you, the Lord is you, so we do rest in peace for you. You don't go be that. So a country like that, to end this, we must fix leadership. Everybody is a potential victim. Make it not happen to you first before you. I say Nigeria is a country of more than 300 million activists who have not yet activated. 2027 give us opportunity to reset Nigeria. Make nobody put you under panic. Say, oh, everybody they go here, everybody they defect to this party. Now panic mood, now they day. Any government where you see continue to do like that, it is up to people to say the power of the people must be greater than the criminals in power. By 2027, you see me wear shirts and they shout electoral reform, vote must count. There is no law where perfect. Every good law is as good as people will go implement them. If now by law, 2023 election supposed to good, but the mischief of human beings in those agencies, INEC, police, in fact, if courts been doing what they're supposed to do, we will not have problem. But we have a judiciary that is not able to dispense justice for the state. It rather dispenses justice for statesmen. So Nigeria judiciary has become the last hope of the uncommon man. It is the legal department of every government in power.
Thank you. Hold on there. make a drink. Take a near my. Oh, sit down. This man, life they more important than my own. You get the way we they do and here. It I put here. If you hear kekeke, na new water.
Okay. Hey, kekeke.
No, yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Take a wet throat.
I do.
My brothers, my sisters, if I look at and I see time done, they give us signal to do things, signal make we continue to the van, not they go. You see, you get what I like about this young man. And I go force him do something. As either as a big brother or as an uncle to him. You get what he do for me, will impress me. Waiting he talk here today, everything when he talked here today, it will say now for social media, if for them more raw than, because he knows say this na radio and TV station, we they guided by the ethics of the profession. When I see how he polish the talk, make we appreciate it. He get a weekend package course waiting they do in journalism. The International Institute of Journalism. I won't beg you. I know say you did busy, but with this struggle where you did struggle, I go like make you do them. I beg. You go do them.
Yes, sir.
Make we appreciate it. Now, Fridays and Saturdays, this my organs way they here, then they go now. You understand, sir? It go just expose you to another angle of public talk. What to say, when to say, how to say, where to say, and what not to say because of what we call gatekeeping. If you talk out, because as you talk out, you reason now, waiting would be the reaction we go follow if this talk come outside. So I beg, I won't beg you. And make we appreciate, it be like say, na three of una come back.
Yes.
Make we stand up, make we appreciate you now. God bless you. May God continue to bless all of una. Una too na gift una be to this nation. I just pray, say, una no go derail. No, hold on. Una no go come out for road. Because some of them, now so some of them, he get one way be senator before, he no be senator again. Now together we grow for Kaduna that time. As soon as he entered there, so I beg. Because now me, I will never go into politics till I die. We'll never take any political appointment till I die. We'll never do government contract till I die. But people like Una, we go push Una, make Una day for front, make Una shine touch, make other people see positive example from Una. So that when Una come out for road, we go announce and say, this person don't come out for road. And if Una they do well, we go continue to dey talk am. Some people talk say, this the way ordinary they do, ordinary president they do. Now, because you won't do politics, I don't do politics since. Now, when I don't nearly cross into 60, now, which politics? What thing I they look for? What God never give me? Tell me. Nothing where they look for in life where God never provide for me. My greatest asset in life now trust. People trust me. And I would rather die than to lose that trust. My brothers, my sisters, they go introduce themselves. We go appreciate them. Please give them microphone now. As he enter your hand, now your microphone.
Oh,
Yes.
good morning, sir. Ordinary President, sir. Good morning, Brekete family. My name is Uruche Precious, popularly called Mama P, Trenches President, and I'm happy to be here.
Hope we appreciate her. When I see people who go to school, see the way she did talk. Yes. Hey. Nonsense. I know that madness no they hide themselves. You say anything? You say?
No, we can't person, no. Guess yeah, no. If you know the problem where Peter gets na Riaza compared to our own. Guess yeah, Baba. Guess yeah. If Peter do on one case, they lament, they do problem. They can't discover problem.
Una never teach until. Una never teach until. I get chancy when they work for Zenith Bank. Ladies and gentlemen, una go see chancy.
So, my ordinary president, this is an activism situation. Situation. We the Igala people. No chabi shout. My ordinary. I was very, very surprised when I see all these kind of people where you.
You surprised?
When you are church in one.
At church.
In one. I say no, I no fit sit down for here, I go sit down for back. No. Na big name they kitchen more dog. So I say make I dey for back. They kitchen more dog. Make the senior men they do the one. Maybe I dey for back. They do my own.
Make the senior men.
Yeah,
they do their thing.
Yeah.
You go sit down.
Now they represent for back.
Oh, you go to represent
for back.
Are we not blessing? Now this man. The efficiency of say I decrease. See, madness. Because you see, I don't see weird madman. When we they talk about English, see where God compensates me. As I don't get legal knowledge, see where God compensates me. As I know Sabi Bible well, see where God compensates me. As I know Sabi cook, see where God compensates me. As I know Sabi oil and gas, see where
country of Nigeria, where many have so much to waste, majority are suffering, looking for where to scrap and survive with remnant. In this same Nigeria, there is this video I saw. When I saw the video, I weep. Honestly, I weep. And this is not an AI video. It is real. I will show it to you. But before I show you that video, I want you to look at this. Just take a look at this. In 2024, the president budgeted for food in his house is 9 billion naira. In this Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in 2024 budgeted 9 billion naira for food in his residence. Now divide 9 billion by 365 days is 250 million naira per day. Per day in the house of the president. In this same Nigeria, where people's children scrap for remnants. In fact, before I continue, watch this video.
So, some of the server come. Some of the server for plate. They don't love me. The server for plate. For the plate.
You saw them. Those are the children of Nigerians. Those are children of people. In fact, those children are citizens of Nigeria. You see how they are scrapping for remnants in plates that have been gathered after an event. You see those children, they ought to have been the leaders of tomorrow, right? But it is unfortunate that we now know that the leaders of tomorrow are strictly from the ruling class. Wike is preparing his children. Umai is preparing his children. Oshomole is preparing his children. Tinubu obviously have prepared his children. Atiku is doing the same. So they don't care about the children of the poor. But you know where I get really angry? The parents to these children that you saw scrapping for remnant, most of these parents are very stupid. When it comes to election, they will collect 5,000, they will collect 10,000 to sell their vote. Even though it is really not their vote that counts. These same parents, if you tell them, let's hit the street, let's go on a peaceful protest until we have an INEC that works, majority of them will not listen to you. For reasons best known to them. Most of these people still choose who lead them based on tribal and religious sentiments. Just imagine people having nothing at all. Then one man is having over 250 million naira for food a day in the same country. See, looking at the country Nigeria, as blessed as Nigeria is, no child deserves to scrap for remnant before they feed. Nigeria is too rich for such rubbish. But because we have vultures, we have hawks, we have animals, vampires, non-living things leading us. But you get, some are getting surplus, some don't have it at all. In the same country. Those that are surviving with this, that need more than 250 million naira to survive a day, will be taxing the parents of the children you just saw that is scrapping for remnant. And somebody think all is well. Somebody think we should allow this to continue because we are scared, because we'll become cowards. No, that is it. If you've seen these two videos, looking at that video and compared to this, how do you feel? What do you think? Where is your conscience? No, just ask yourself, do any Nigerian, regardless of where they are from in any part of Nigeria, deserve to suffer? Why the likes of Tinubu, Wike, Akpabio, Senator Abbas, Honorable Abbas, all the governors, why their children live in excess affluence and surplus to waste? Is that the country we wish to have? Of course, I don't think so. I don't know what you think about this. So if you annoy you the way I annoy me, please use the comment section and don't fail to share. Nigerians need to wake up. We must know that we need to get it right. No matter what it's going to cost, we just need to get it right, or else we're
in trouble. A big, big trouble. Our last hope now is likely to be 2027. Whatever that happens in 2027, if it happens in our favor, you and I will smile to have at least a hope for a better Nigeria. But if it happens against us, like it happens in 2022-2023 election, we have to just bear it and accept Nigeria to probably be like this forever. I appreciate all my people. I thought I should come with this evening. I appreciate every one of you right there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Or mother for mommy diaspora, good evening to you, mommy. Thanks for all that you do. I guess you guys can hear me. Please confirm my voice on the comment section if you can hear me properly. I appreciate you all. Abu Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you very much, Martina Ambassador TV. I can see you in the building. Thank you for all that you do. Madam Eugenia, thank you very much. My good evening to you. And then I'll go now in the building today after 78 years. Good evening to you, man. It's good to have you on the show. I appreciate every one of you right there. Mudia's Academy in the building as well. Patience Demudia right there with Wabo Felix and many, many, many more. I appreciate all my people. I just want us to move on right now. I already have two of our powerful voices here So running this broadcast will be easy. To be honest, when you have 2 or 3 people, you don't have much people, they will have enough time to speak and talk on what is affecting you and I. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all once again. I would like to appreciate Injidima. Thank you very much, man, for the super chat and for rejoining the membership. I really, really do appreciate you. I'm very, very grateful for all that you do. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. The dollar sign is just right there in the comment section blinking at you. You can as well click on it to encourage what we do here. And God, I will bless you. Now, remember the reason why we are here every day. We're talking about what is affecting you and I in Nigeria. You and I know without blabbing that Nigeria is not working. So that's why you see, I usually say the last hope that we have could be 2027. Yes, it could be, because anything that makes Tinubu wins again in 2027, it means that Tinubu will rule for 8 years, which is not enough. When he's leaving office, he's going to put somebody there that will take over from him. So just like what you and I currently experiencing in Lagos. You might not believe me today because we are good in arguing with ourselves. But that's the realistic view and understanding of where this country is going if we don't stop these people in 2027. Unfortunately, no light here for the past 8 days now, if I'm not mistaken. No light, like there's no blink at all. They say it's a general problem, and the general problem for the first time lasted for 8 days, no blink at all. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know how somebody can accept what this government are doing to us. I don't know. A country where, as we speak, no light, no security, no job, no healthcare, no road or building infrastructure, a good road or good building infrastructure, nothing is working. No water, nothing. Just measure it. Nothing, nothing, nothing. You know? But unfortunately, you still see people who comes out and say, no, APC is the best, Tinubu is the best. It's obvious. It's obvious what they all are fighting for their stomach interest. I just hope 2027 work. As you can see, the question right there on the thumbnail. The question is just straight. Is Peter Obi ready to remove Tinubu in 2027? It's a question. I don't know. I'm asking. I just want to be reassured that yes, what we are doing here, we are not wasting our time. Some of you might think that is what I love to doing. I love doing it because I want to see Nigeria work, but it doesn't mean that it's the only option that I can use my platform for. So it's a big question. Is Peter Obi ready for 2027 to remove Bola Ahmed Tinubu? And you see the video that I played earlier on, where they are saying that Peter Obi cannot even unseat the fight, the satanic fight of Atiku. Talk less of removing Tinubu. I don't know how that might go. I don't know. But nevertheless, I played a video today, which I would like to quickly reiterate on. This video is very, very important. I'd like us to quickly reiterate on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because I call on this for why? For sit at home to be cancelled in the Southeast, not because I don't like what they are doing. It's because of the people there were suffering in result of the thing called sit at home. A lot of my Southeasterners, they fought me here heavily. In fact, some of them even versed not to join my platform anymore just because of this. But I'm happy now that a directive order have been passed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from prison, that never again they will continue with what they call sit at home. So I'm happy that they came out to acknowledge, to say this. I would like me to quickly, although I posted it earlier on, but I just want to recapitulate on the people listening to me right now. I want us to discuss this, please, because it's very, very important for me. Thank you.
Media. We are bringing
you with him.
Good afternoon, good evening, dear friends all over the world. Today is 7th of February 2026. This information is coming from the table of Triple General Igwe Botozo, and Major General Gento de Yahoo, and all the 40 state commanders in Biafra land. As the information reaching to my table to inform all Biafrans, order from the highest command of the Biafra Restoration Movement, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has reached us that Monday sit at home is cancelled from today. Sit at home is a voluntarily and will not be enforced henceforth. Last Monday, sit at home February, 2nd of February, sit at home was a one-off event due to the Soludo's stupidity and will not happen again. Onitsha traders and Onitsha traders are Biafrans, and our children must return to school on Mondays, as commanded by our able leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our job as guidance of Biafra land is to keep away Fulani terrorists from our land. That is the task our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, us, and we must follow it to the letter. No enforcement will be tolerated henceforth. Our traders should decide if they want to open or not. Any intimidation from Soludo or any government will force us to react. If Soludo is as stupid to lock down any shop in Onitsha, his family, house, and that of his in-laws will be destroyed too. We are peaceful people defending our land from Janjaweed killers, and we make no apology for that. Igbo politicians and the Nigerian should pray nothing happens to our supreme leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because we would bring every politician children down, and will not, and Nigeria will burn. Our people should see what is happening in Yoruba land as an example of what happens to a lazy, cowardly people. Our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, secured our land by setting up Eastern Security Network, and we should all be grateful to him. And the Biafra Defense Forces, Biafra Liberation Army, Naval and Air Force hereby
I lead the largest mass movement of planet Earth. Determined men and women, prepared to give up everything in pursuit of what is right before God, before man. Let us.
I will just stop it right there. That's the only message. If you want to watch the full one, just go to Naija Watch Media. You will watch it right there. I'm happy with this news. I'm very, very happy because at the end of the day, our people in the Southeast cannot engage with their work activities and school on Mondays that usually be sit at home. My people, let's stay focused on the question right there. You can see on the screen. How do we survive 2027? It's very important. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like to start with Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much, Augustine, for joining us as well. Good evening to you, sir. Mr. Jonathan, you have the floor to us, sir. Good evening to you. I'm happy that you joined us this evening.
Thank you,
Mr. Jonathan.
How
Thank you,
are
sir.
you? Happy Sunday.
Thank you. Thank you.
God bless you for the good work we are doing. I greet you. And my fellow panelists, I greet you all. You all welcome. And God bless you. I'm Mommy Diaspora. Good evening. Man. God bless you greatly. And all the commenters and prospective callers, I greet you all. You all welcome. God bless you all. You see, yeah, I'm glad of the event that is unfolding or maybe developing, but we'll see how it pans out at the Southeast tomorrow, being Monday. We'll see the response. I believe it will turn out to be good. I only hope that the politician or when I say politician, I'm being specific. I'm referring to the governor of Anambra State, Soludo, not to take advantage of this and take a victory lap. That is the one that actually made it happen. I just want to say that up front because it would be stupid of him and irresponsible. I want to believe that this is as a result of the collective minds of goodwill, people of goodwill that have come together to do the needful for Southeast Nigeria. I just hope that the politicians, people like Soludo, will not come out and take and use this to his as a political game or whatever, because we have not seen no governor from the Southeast, none of them. You have not seen, even in the midst of all of this, none of them have actually come out to speak or to say anything. But ultimately, I'm glad that this is ending. This call will be taken and people will back to their normal lives. Businesses will return to normalcy, and it will be a win-win for everyone there, at least from now. That's all I can say on that. On the issue of the day, the subject of the day that you brought earlier, I'm so happy when I started watching the broadcast. You've started maybe about 10 minutes after or thereabout or less. So the video that you showed, the SDP man, Adewale Adebayo. I'm so glad that you brought that up. Oh, in fact, kudos to you, Mr. Elvis,
yes,
for bringing that up. Not just bringing it up, the first video of the day. I said, whoa, I said, maybe I've missed something. So I rewind back. I said, oh, you started with that. So I started watching it again from the beginning. See, I know 2 days ago you credited Mr. Peter Obi for his statement. I think sometime Thursday or Friday, something like that, for a statement on the Senate, the shenanigans and the fraud and the criminality of the Senate, of not adopting or not, basically adopting the electronic transmission. I know you credited Mr. Peter Obi, which was good. But I want to say here today that the best statement so far, the best response so far has come from this man, Adewale Adebayo of the SDP. In fact, if you know what I did after that, when you showed that video, after I rewind back, I go and find the real interview and I saved it. I'm waiting for response or responses that will match that. That is, you see, it's a template. That is the response. There's no grammar. One other person that was very close was one of the caller to this broadcast last Thursday, that particular day, Thursday or Friday. One of the caller who called for boycott of the 2027 general election, and that was the line that Adewale Adebayo that he told. It was exactly that line. All this grammar, even Randy Peter, see, stop speaking grammar. This is not a joke. I will tell you guys now. I will say it to you guys. Stop speaking this. Leave this grammar alone. We can all speak it. Leave it. Speak to the issues. And here on social media, many people have gone depressed. Many people are so dissatisfied. Many people are so disappointed. And their point is that we are just talking. Nigerians are just talking. They are not doing anything. Haven't you heard that over and over again? We're just talking. You people are just talking. You are not doing anything. You want to go on that train again? I'm not me. I'm not going to go on that train of talking on this one. It is what needs to be done. What has to be done? Put it out there. No electronic transmission of election, no election at all. If there is no law to that effect, no election, forget it. If you are a politician and you are still campaigning, you are a thief. Every one of them. I'm not putting anybody out. All of them inclusive together. You are a thief. All this one, Randy Peter, if you are listening, get it straight. The idea that, people will be dejected, people will not come out to vote, that is the idea that they don't want people to come out to vote. What do you expect? You are preempting. I see that as trying to preempt people. That, okay, you at the end of the day, the old game is that they don't want people to come out to vote. No. On this very one, on this electoral matter, this electronic transmission, if it is not there, if people decide not to come out, yes, it's worth it. You cannot be saying that there must be electronic transmission in one breath, and in another breath, still telling people to come out to vote in the absence of it. You have to be emphatic. You are confusing people. You are confusing people. Let me say it again. You cannot be asking for electronic transmission of election results and at the same time asking people to come out in the absence of it. You can't do that. That is talk of double standard, talk of confusion. You are confusing people. You can't do that. That is colossal in the midst of what we're going through in Nigeria now. That is disaster. No. If there's no electronic transmission of election result, people should not come. Everybody should boycott. People should not come out and vote. Be specific. That is why I said the best response. If you do it legally, because they will want to gaslight you to say that you are causing confusion, that you are inciting people to violence and all the rest. Look at the way that Adebayo of SDP, look at the way the man presented it. It will be done legally. Just say that it will be done legally. It will be done within the ambit of the law. We are not going to go outside the law, but we are clear. Let Tinubu and APC, let them conduct the election alone, if that is what they want. We have gotten there now. The die is cast. The table is set. That's what must be said. And any politician that is not emphasizing that now, but in one way or the other, in one breath, I want electronic transmission. In another breath, you are still fully embedded in the process of going through the election. You are a fraud. You are a thief. You are a confusionist. And I'm not exempting anybody, any politician. Nigerians should get this right. It's clear. The die is cast. That is what they take. That's what they take Nigerians for. The last video that you presented, that man who was talking about, Tinubu spending 9 billion for food. And he put beside it the video of families that are suffering, that barely have food to eat. And it is the parent of these children, they will still go and collect money. You can see, just put at this side by side. It is the same people that will still go and collect money. That is what is called see finish. That is what the Senate is playing on Nigerians now. It's see finish. That is why Akpabio. I don't know how. See, please excuse me today. Let me just talk to these people directly. The likes of the senators, they are Confucianists. Abaribe and their likes, they are all Confucianists. I have took time on Friday, just 2 days ago. I had time because I was at the airport. So I sat down there. I was watching the video to now listen to Abaribe. Remember, after the rubbish at the Senate, you know, they came out together. A group of senators came out and gave a press conference. I now listen to it. I now listen to it. See, these people are Confucianists. Just go and listen to Abaribe again, and then listen to his interview. I think same day with Charles of Arise. These people are Confucianists. Now just opposite with Adebayo's statement, comment, interview. These are Confucianists. They have no direction. They just want to confuse Nigerians. And as I've said earlier, in the past, some few weeks or few months ago, a month or a few weeks ago, it is now in the hands of Nigerians. Yes, it is on our hands now. We have to decide how we want our country to go. Yes, it is still finished. That is why Akpabio could be talking from 4-5 sides of his mouth, very crooked, very satanic, evil, irresponsible, a man holding that office of high esteem, unfortunately, in Nigeria today. So crooked. Talk of a 419. This is just a criminal. Just call it what it is. Look at him talking. Just look at them talking in the last few days. Nigeria cannot hold. Nigeria is not ready for electronic transmission because in some areas there will be no internet. Just look at their argument in this age and time. Wicked. They can just go home, go and sit your wife and your children down and be telling them that rubbish, Akpabio. And the APC spokesman, go and be telling your wife and your children that nonsense. And I know your children that you send to school will be looking at you, Daddy, in this age and time, Daddy, can you tell your son that you have spent money to attend schools, one of the best institutions all in the world? Can you confront them and tell them this? That's why I send you back to them. Not to Nigerians. Can you imagine Akpabio saying that the process is not complete? As if Nigerians are stupid and fools. The process is not complete, so people should just wait on one breath. And then, on another breath, the same Akpabio who said the process is not complete, he would have just left it at that. He would have just left it at that and keep his mouth shut. Yes, and just keep his damn mouth shut. But the same Akpabio went further and said, Nigeria is not ready. So we already know your position. So that process is not complete. It's rubbish. It's nonsensical. But you went ahead and said, Nigeria is not ready. And then you went ahead. You went further again, comparing Nigeria with Western democracies. Comparing our electoral process with that of the United States. What a mess. That's why I say you might as well just go home, sit your wife down and lecture him on this one. And your sons and daughters, lecture them on this one. Because I don't see the wisdom when you said the process is not complete. Okay, fine, the process is not complete. Nigerian, it was just lecturing Nigerians, rubbishing Nigerians, that you don't know the process of lawmaking. Nigerians don't know the process of law. What is in the process of lawmaking, Mr. Akpabio? You should have stopped there. The process is not complete. Get your damn mouth shut. But you still went ahead and said, Nigeria. So we know your position. You want to have it both ways. You want to deceive Nigerians so that you will have your way. I like the way Adebayo put it in that interview. I like the way he put it. He said, you don't start fighting and defending yourself when the man has pulled the trigger. Once he put out the gun, that is the time you start defending yourself. You're not going to wait for him to pull the trigger because you will not be alive again. You won't be alive again to do anything. When you see the gun, you start defending yourself. You don't wait. That is what Akpabio is telling us. You have pulled the trigger, but Nigerians should still keep short until you will pull the trigger on Nigerians. That's why I say it's the best response so far. It's as simple, it's as straightforward, not a complicated response, not grammar. Nigerians should not take this. It is electronic transmission of election results or no election at all. As my brother put it here also, I think maybe Thursday or Friday, my brother put it here also. I think Dr. CM. No collate. There's nothing to collate. I love that. Nothing. There's nothing to collate. Nothing. I was hearing all these stupid excuses coming from men. Yes.
You know, Jonathan. Sorry.
Yes.
The issue of collation. I mean, the way it is that INEC will be in their office. Me, I go be in my room. All of us go to look website, they copy this thing. Nothing to collate.
Nothing.
APC, PDP, every party get their situation room. Now there everybody go to look screen. As they come in, you go to copy. Okay, local government in Benue State, this whole town, this. Now so when I go to copy, everybody go copy. The only thing is that now INEC go just tab. We don't know. Even before that, we go on they congratulate each other. Make INEC make them official. That's all.
That is
nothing
election.
To collate in the midnight. Instead of somebody to sleep, they somewhere, they share money.
You see, Mr. Jonathan, before you will round up your submission, I would like to quickly just tally up how Akpabio, the same Akpabio mock Peter will be today, concerning this upon his mistake. Just watch this because it just be posted now by Ned Media. I would like you to listen so that you and Oga CM and other people on the panel can take this together. Listen to him.
Electoral Act that we are saying electronic transfer or not, or whether it was by transfer of votes from one unit to the other, whether they had light or not. Despite insecurity, they won in large numbers, thousands and thousands of votes. In fact, in one particular region, the presidential candidate won the 5 states in his region. He won all. He even incurred into South and took Delta. He went into Lagos and took with the same act that we are talking about too. Maybe it's even better that we leave the act so that they will see that no matter how you jump from here and there, you will still lose. May God bless Nigeria in Jesus' name.
Akpabio is now mocking Nigerians. This is the problem with APC politicians. Their audacity when they are doing the wrong thing, they keep bragging and mocking you and throwing it to your face, telling you that you can't do anything about it. You can't really blame them that much because Nigerians tolerate a lot. If Nigerians mobilize and prove to them, hey, we are no longer going to take all this rubbish from you, it will stop. But the fact that Nigerians never react to anything is a kind of motivation to them. It motivates them to do worse. They keep testing the waters. unimaginable things that you think might never work, that no one will ever try that. They will do it in Nigeria and no one will do anything. People will just look away. Look at what happened recently in Kwara State. More than 200 people were killed for no reason, and Tinubu couldn't even visit there. Rather, he attended a wedding. Can you imagine this? There is no country in this world that more than 200 people will be massacred and the government will fail to make a statement. Only in Nigeria. It is simply because Nigerians tolerate a lot. Their silence have made Nigerians to start seeing these daily loss of life as a usual thing, as if we are talking about chickens here, not humans. So there's nothing progressive about these people. They play psychological games all the time. Imagine Akpabio telling us, P2P won Lagos, he won this with the same electoral act. That was why they retained it. What are they afraid of? Their people are now spreading narratives saying, since P2P won some states in 2023, why not retain the same thing? Why is the opposition saying that the 2023 presidential election was rigged when he won some states? So it's just false negative narratives they spread. But the reality remains that they are afraid. If they are truly popular like they brag every day, why not allow a free and fair election? It's simply because they know they are going to be defeated before midday on election day. This is why Nigerians must troop out in massive numbers. Many civil organizations are already mobilizing for a massive protest at the National Assembly. If Nigerians insist that the National Assembly must do the right thing, they will do it. After all, the power lies in the hands of Nigerians. Nigerians should overcome the fear of being attacked by the police or dispersed. No, this country belongs to every one of us, not just the senators or the likes of Akpabio, who is busy mocking Nigerians. He doesn't know that he is a servant. He's supposed to be humble because he can be sacked by his boss. So if Nigerians start taking politics seriously, start reacting in a commensurate manner, then these people will be forced to change. There's no two ways about it. The reason they don't change, the reason they do worse, and every day things keep getting worse, is simply because Nigerians never react. They will say, leave these people with their trouble. You keep leaving these people to their troubles, but they keep tormenting your life. Nigerians must start to understand that the difficulties they face in life can be traced back to decisions of politicians. This is the reality. The fact that many people are worse off today compared to before Tinubu came to power, can't people just understand that it is because of the policies of Tinubu that they are suffering? This is very simple to see. The fact that you are no longer able to afford house rent, that your landlord increased the house rent, is simply because of Tinubu's failed policies. If not because of that, maybe many landlords wouldn't even bother to increase house rent by up to 100% or even more in many cases. How much was a bag of cement sold in 2023 before he came to power? What of other goods and services? So the reality remains that any difficulty anyone is facing in life today, compared to 2 years ago or 3 years ago, you can trace it back to the people in power. And here we are, instead of them to apologize that their policies have failed Nigerians, they keep bragging and mocking Nigerians.
Very sad. Yes, bag of cement is now 11,000 naira as we speak. You know, nothing is working. Nothing is working. The fun of it that these guys brag. Just imagine Akpabio coming out to brag and mock Peter Obi like he didn't do anything wrong.
Is the see finish? Thank you. Is the see finish culture? Because they know that Nigerians is the see finish culture that comparing what we have now in Nigeria, what Nigerians are demanding now, trying to use 2023 to litigate it. That 2023, after all, Mr. Peter Obi won some state, so just leave it the way it is and forget all the shenanigans, all the rigging that took place. Forget all the rubbish, all the nonsense that came from both the appeal and the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court was clear. The technicalities that they used in 2023 is what is at the center now. At least the core of it, there are so many of them, but the core of it. As a matter of fact, this electronic transmission that we're talking is still not a foolproof. It's not foolproof, I must tell you. It was when I now sat down and on Friday, and I was thinking about this thing. Sat down for 2.5 hours, waiting for my flight. I was at the I did nothing. I just put a cup of coffee beside me and I was just thinking about this as if I'm going for an exam. as if I'm going to write an exam in the next day or in the next few hours. So I thought it through. I thought it all through. It is this electronic transmission that we're talking about, it is still not foolproof. But it is a starting point. It is a starting point. We need it at the minimum. They must give this to Nigerians. They must give it, and politicians, oppositions must demand for it. They must be. The reason why I said it's still not foolproof, you will see. Mark my word. At the end of the day, somehow, somewhat, they will go ahead with this electronic transmission thing. But watch out for the wordings of that particular clause, the way it will be crafted. That is what Nigerians should wait for. Nigerians should just not run away because they see electronic transmission. The wordings. Another reason why I said it is still not foolproof is because INEC is still there. Somehow, they still want to give INEC the discretion to do whatever INEC can do. No. As long as INEC still has the discretion, the electronic transmission is not foolproof. It is still not foolproof. So they can choose and pick the areas that they want to read. Yeah.
No, Jonathan,
Yeah.
when they say, like a slogan somebody brought, no election transmission, no election, or INEC, we have no that there's nothing discretionary for INEC anymore to do, because they said it must be transmitted real time. So there's no discretion. It's like telling somebody, what do I use? I mean, there's no discretion. There's no alternative, nothing. The question will be, was it transmitted real time? Yes. Then INEC fulfills that requirement. There is no loophole for INEC to say the law empowers us that when we didn't transmit, we do this, or we can use this, or we use the law empowered INEC to use any system they want to transmit results. No. He said the electronic. If you first electronic, you repeat it. There's no election result from there. That is just the thing. So
we shall see.
Yes,
But let me quickly end on this so that you can take over. Let me quickly end on this. There is this other video that you presented earlier. And Mr. Ibe, you talked about somebody was talking about the off-cycle election. This gentleman, I don't know the name of that man. Even we can't see the interviewer, the guy who was conducting. Well, we're hearing his voice, and then we saw that guy who was talking about that the ADC is not prepared. The ADC is not prepared. Yes, I can say that this party is not prepared. It is clear now. I started by saying the die is cast. It is clear. ADC is not prepared. I don't know what the game is. I'm still trying to, I don't know what their mindset, Atiku, Rotimi Amechi, and this northern gang, Kambua, and the former governor of El-Rufai. I don't know. We still have to really figure it out, not to postulate, to really know what the real game is. There is no preparation. Just if you look at, it is ADC, right? All of them are claiming that they are now in ADC. Election is coming up in Abuja in the next 2 weeks or thereabout. Where are these people? The only person that I will exempt here is Mr. Peter Obi, doing the real job as is proud to say I'm part of ADC. You want to win election, you start from somewhere. Where is Mr. Atiku? Where is Rotimi Amechi? Where is El-Rufai? Where is Tambua? Where are you people? As a party, a political party is made up of people. Where are they as a party? Now, even as individuals, where are they? We need to ask this question. Where are they? The only thing they care about is the presidential election. They don't care about this local government election, which is the center of development, the closest to the people. They don't care about it at all. It says everything about them. So for any right-thinking person at all, any right-minded thinking person at all, by this singular act of Mr. Peter Obi going on in Abuja right now, on that one alone, it should be the one. It is the candidate that must emerge as the presidential candidate of ADC. With what is doing right now in Abuja alone is enough. I still ask the question again, and I will end with those questions. As far as Abuja is concerned, the upcoming local government election, where is Atiku? Where is Rotimi Amishi? Where is El-Rufai? Where is Tambuwa? Where are you guys? For crying out loud. I'll leave it there, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Jonathan. Well said. I don't know where. Okay,
Before
good evening, everybody.
Before you move on, Augustine, please, sorry. I have a 30 seconds video that I need to play again before you move on to give awareness to Nigerians to see where we are coming from.
70% of Africa's wealth, but most Nigerians don't even know this. The World Bank deliberately keeps this quiet because if Nigerians realized their true power, the global economy would shift overnight. Your country has more oil reserves than Saudi Arabia, more natural gas than Russia, and agricultural land that could feed half of Africa. Yet somehow you're told Nigeria is poor. The richest families in Europe built their fortunes from Nigerian resources over centuries. They created a system where raw materials leave Nigeria for pennies and return as expensive products. Even today, international corporations extract billions while paying minimal taxes. The craziest part, Nigeria's pension funds alone could buy entire European companies. But foreign advisors convince leaders to invest overseas instead of building local industries. If Nigeria stopped exporting raw materials tomorrow and focused on processing everything locally, it would become the world's fourth largest economy within a decade.
Wow. Wow. Anyway, Augustine, talk to us, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Niger World. Good evening, everybody. All protocol duly observed. Let me quickly not forget the last sentence. If Nigeria processed their things locally, they could be the I think he said the fourth largest economy in the world.
Yes.
Is that not what P2B is saying, from consumption to production? Is that not what P2B said? That last sentence, says it all. That is the meaning. You can't have a population of over 200 million people and you are not productive. To quote P2B, you can't have a young people at their prime. That's why you both say when they get to 70, you retire. But when you are 25 to 40, you should be active. In Nigeria, people within that age bracket are roaming around the street. They're not doing anything. So they have to take a life of crime. If you give them something to do, then you build your economy. It's as simple as that. So this last video you played is very much in order. I mean, it's a no-brainer. Even if you didn't play it, we've been saying it here, not just me, so many people. I mean, we know the resources are there. Is it the gas? Is it the oil? But we are not benefiting from it. Don't you need a leader who will put you to use? That's why sometimes when I don't easily have it, I don't see the sense. To me, I feel it's just a very, very daft idea of somebody looking at what P2B is doing practically. Like Jonathan said, where is Atiku? Tomorrow they say P2B come and be vice president to Atiku. For what? Is it on merit? Just on what basis? P2B come and be vice president to Atiku. On what basis? So P2B is now going to Abuja selling ADC to make sure that Dr. Mo, the chap who is the candidate for AMAC, wins, and the other local government councils in Abuja. Where is Atiku on the campaign trail? Where is David Mark? Where is all these people? Even the party, they are not even going. And all of them are in Abuja. Abuja is the federal capital. Where is Rotimi Amoechi? Everybody's waiting because it's an Igbo. Later they rig him out, say this. See, the thing is, I don't know what is going on in Washington, D.C. I'm blanked out now because the person I'm calling haven't told me. I know that America is serious. By the time they just want to get somewhere with Iran, then they come and address Nigerian issue. Think something will just have to give. We can't continue to lament. Look at what Akpabio is saying. Akpabio is used to telling when people want to protest for hunger, he say, you people go home. If you are protesting, we'll be inside the eating. Can you imagine? Look at what he's saying. That we want to transmit election result the way it is done in Ghana. The way, look at other small countries in Africa. They are now leading the way. And we are still talking of 1450 BC. How to use TPEX in the midnight. You TPEX it, clean it, and then do. If not, go to court. Are we not ashamed? Are we not ashamed? You see, all these things just have to stop. Like we are saying, or like somebody suggested, no election transmission from the polling unit. There shouldn't be any. In fact, the law should make it clear. The law, if there's this idea of if there's no way they are going to write it, people won't, because I mean it's English language they are going to speak. Even if I do not understand it, somebody who understood what was written will explain to me. So they won't get away with it. We've told them what to do, and that is what should be done. That is contingent upon what America is thinking about Nigeria. Because this idea of massacre everywhere, it may not be your brother, yes, but it's unbecoming. The world is laughing at Nigeria. Look at what happened in Kwara. And I can bet my life between now and March. Okay, today is, before the end of February, we will hear another massacre. Almost in that scale, but I don't know where it will come from. So must we continue to live like wild animals? And people are still suggesting Nigeria will be. It's a lie. It's a lie. Let's be honest with ourselves. Nigeria as a place of human habitation is not worth living in. We all know it. It's not worth living in. Sometimes I pity P2B, to be honest. I sit back and look at the man and say, look, how far can you go? Okay, let's say there's no election. They say P2B come and take over. That is headache. This your head where some blackhead day. Within 1 to 6 months or 4 months, you go there paper white. Because you can't sleep. You now know the enormity of the problem you want to put yourself into. No matter what, yes, you mean well, you won't steal, you cover that. What of others? How are you going to affect this killing? 6 more than, let us even count, because sometimes I used to forget. There's one they call ISIS. They're in Nigeria. You have ISWAP. It's in Nigeria. You have Lakurawa, you have Boko Haram. You have Achad. Then you have Mietiala. There's one I've even forgotten. These are, they have address here. That's why you see Hamas being destroyed in the Middle East by Israel and America, so that they can then come and deal with their satellite in Nigeria. How are you going to handle this type of thing? Which resources? So you see, the thing is so, and then the politicians are not helping matters. People think that Nigeria we can't. I can't. Only that I won't discourage P2B. Otherwise, sometimes I wonder, I say, look, does this man know the enormity of the problem he's getting himself into? Even if they say P2B come and take, election, or yeah, come and take over. Do you know the enormity of the problem? But well, God help him. He knows where he's going. I can only wish him well. What I can be able to do and somebody else volunteers to do it, I will support the person insofar as that thing is good. Otherwise, Nigeria really is not. When you look at the level of the way people in okay, look at what happened. Where is Tinubu? Where is Tinubu? He went somewhere. Somebody said it on this one.
$9 million question today.
That is the way they slaughter people. Let me tell you, I'm in the UK. If it happens, just let's say train or bus, the accident he had in UK, say 5 people died, 3, it will be a national district. They will debate it at the House of Parliament. You will see the Prime Minister, the Secretary for Transport, 3, just bus accident where Now look at the way they slaughter people. No president, no vice. People just like that. They wrote a letter before this Kwara own. They said they wrote a letter to them that they are coming. How can you be in a country in which somebody will come in to force a religious doctrine on you, and you say you don't want it, then you will be paid for that? Is that a country that I do not want? Don't I have the opportunity of choice of worship by force? And you have a commander in chief and nothing is happening. And you see people still be talking of Tinubu don't win. Peter Obi, Atiku, ADC, they no go anywhere. They are satanic. You shake your head. How far Tinubu? I think I keep saying it. Let somebody come and educate me what this government has achieved since 2023. I mean, I'm ready to learn. Come and point certain things out for me. Do you know that the number of people that have died since Tinubu came to power is more than what Buhari buried? And it continues like that. And they are still coming down south. Nothing is happening. At least, let me say, I don't know who is the national security advisor under Buhari, but Tinubu knows that, what is the name? Nuhu Ribadu uses taxpayers' money to buy guns, AK-47, for his fellow Fulani terrorists and give them. He said they are vigilante. In Kwarabu, okay, since they are vigilante, which people now killed them over 300 people, or they say 170, some will say 170, but somebody will tell you they are 20. Which people, since Nuhu Ribadu is arming vigilante in Kwara State, which people then slaughtered these people we are talking about? And people are not asking questions. Can't you put 2 and 2 together? Is he vigilante that killed them? Or people that gave? You see, Nigeria as a country, sometimes I shake my head, to be honest with you. If not that a character like Peter Obi, I just look and say, well, I don't know what is pushing him. The grace of God is on him. Otherwise, for what? How can we be living a Stone Age life? You know, I feel ashamed. When I listen to foreign media, I shake my head. I say, thank God they did it. Not all of them knew. Maybe I have something to do with it. The way Nigeria is worth nothing. I've never seen a country in which your citizens are being slaughtered, and you have even to come and talk on TV, to come and talk and visit those people, you can't do it. The president cannot even go there at all. Rather, he will be running away to foreign countries. What are you going to do? And then they're telling him, he will continue after 4. So, which means, if you want to do projection, between 2023 and now, how many people has died without Tinubu doing anything? So, which means by 2027 and beyond, people will continue to die. Nothing will happen. And every year they budget billions for defense. They budget billions for defense, yet they are not doing anything. On top of it all, United States that now come and see if they can help Nigeria and people. If you see, in fact, sometimes you look at people will be telling you, America not supposed to come Nigeria. What are they coming to do? Is it not our oil they are looking for? Which oil? Do you think if America can provide security and remove people from what is it called, refugee camp, and you sign contract, drill oil for 10 years, look, for 10 years, I will say make them take for 20. I don't care. Let them take for 20. Let us live normal life. Let them take. The people that have been stealing this oil since after the war, where are they? Have they helped Nigeria? Those that have been stealing it, fellow Nigerians, where are they? Not to talk of a superpower coming to say, okay, give me your oil, I protect you, make sure that this is. Is it not? Put a military base in Nigeria, let us have peace. America has a military base in Germany. Germany is the richest country in Europe. You don't talk of technology without mentioning Germany. So that logic has come. You see, when you see Nigerian issue, you just get confused. And you start to wonder, is this thing really happening? Is this thing really happening? Are we so incapable? We are so, it's like nothing. These are something that, and then when you look at it, only that one thing will always lead to the other. When you look at it, you now ask yourself, what sort of country will politicians unite to go and invite terror into their own country just because they want to remove an incumbent president? Where has it ever happened? You invite terror and keep them. Invited terror, Boko Haram, camp them in Borno, some in Katsina State, some in Benue State, some in Ekiti State, Zamfara, and Kaduna. 6 states. Then Sultan of Sokoto and all these Erufai, all of them came to address them. Is there. Came to address them that Fulani gave them Nigeria. I mean, Nigeria. God gave Nigeria to Fulani, that they will reclaim it. You see, sometimes I don't know. You see, most times what I want to tell people, what I want people to understand is this. You see, there's the worst fight you can always fight is not to fight against a piece of land. It's a simple thing. You can see it. Or to fight against maybe political power that will last for maybe 4 years or 2 years or at most 8 years. Those ones are different. But when you are fighting an ideology in which an ideology that has been crudely handed down, that Osman Dan Fodio stopped in 1804 because the British overwhelmed him. And after that, Britain has been in Nigeria since 1960. They left. Then Ahmadu Bello Nan said, that new country is now a state of we must continue. So the job of 1804 is what you want to continue in 2026. They want to take over now. You know, that is why that's why all these things are happening in Kwara State. By the time they slaughter, then of course Kwara State is already Fulani state. I stand to be corrected. So this is the type of something when I look at all these things, I shake my head. Why is it that when this type of thing is happening, all those them, you see, none of them is talking. You know, you can't hear Atiku condemn or say anything now. Even Erufai, they're all quiet. All of them, they are all quiet. Peter Obi may condemn, do what he want to do. Later they will say Peter Obi should come and accept vice president because he's an Igbo man. Therefore, he will never rule. Well, like I said when I was starting, I'm blanked out with what is happening in Washington because I know serious lobby is going on. Nigeria will never be the same. Yes, we will be contributing, hoping that election will come in 2027, but that election might really not come. Or if it will be a different election than what we are used to. As far as I know, so far Mossad is in Nigeria. All this Nigeria will take shape. Yes, 1,000 flowers may bloom, but the rainbow must take shape. It cannot continue. This is so disgusting. This is what you hear in Nigeria. Give us what is it called, the electoral system that what we are even asking is what they have in Ghana. Transmit result. That is what they do in Ghana. So are we less than Ghanaians? Let us put it in context so that you know, you contextualize this so that you know this is how stupid, how daft the matter is. This is what they do in Angola. This is what they do in South Africa. This is what they do even in Kenya. This is what they do in Uganda, Tanzania, Egypt. Are we so stupid? Which means we Nigerians are below these people. We are asking what Ghanaians has been doing. Senegalese, Ivory Coast. That is what we are begging. The Senate are still telling us you have to do demonstration. Are we asking you people to take us to the moon? No. Just give us the standard that Ghana has been using for the past 20 years. That is what Nigerians are asking. What the Ghanaians are using? And somebody will be telling you, we have to do, and they're doing, I look at it, I shake my head. I know one that Riley Moore said Nigeria in the way it is not supposed to exist as a country. And I don't know, because to me, every card is on the table. Everything about Nigeria is on the table. On the table everywhere. That's what people are discussing. Are discussing. How can a country be like this? How? How can? Nobody cares. It's like rudderless. the death of, in fact, if you are driving a vehicle, a car, and you hit, not like you run over maybe 50 chickens, people go gather. What sort of driver are you? Can't you see the chicken where they are kept and you run over them? You go they plead, chicken 50, yo. But look at where they slaughter human being. To kill a cockroach, so Nigerians are, it's not like to kill a cockroach is like the way they kill Nigerians now. To kill that is the way. Because if you buy cockroach, you go say, okay, na cockroach, pack them, go. Go and kill chicken or goat belonging to somebody. As you are driving, you hit 10 goat. The man go say, why? You go even they plead or babe. But look at the way they slaughter people. And no commander-in-chief, no deputy commander-in-chief, nothing. People just feel that everything will go on. Yet, give us good electoral system so that we can elect people that will help our case. No way. All they want is their budget billions. I think I saw how much they budgeted for Tinubu for daily feeding every day. Can you imagine that? And he's abroad. Now a visiting president to Nigeria. Visiting president to Nigeria. He resides abroad more than he sleeps in Nigeria. Let me stop here, Niger Watch. Thank you.
Okay, CM, I understand how painful it is, but that's the reality of our country right now. Before I call on Madam Patricia, I would like to play this short video as well. Madam Patricia, get close to the mic, please. Listen to this.
Obi, Mr. Atiku, and Mr. Omoyele Sowore, we won't become president. If I don't see you people outside there protesting tomorrow at the National Assembly, that means you people have another plan. Don't forget, against Jonathan, Tinubu himself, Jagaba, he came outside. You know, we say go sit down, Abi, go idle. He was the one fronting it, doing everything. He brought out all the big pastors, bring out everybody where he won't use, all the Yoruba, everybody, brought them out. If you people who do not come outside tomorrow and be at the front to ginger the whole movement tomorrow, that means you people have another plan. I won't go buy votes. Now they part of the problem of this country. So to prove to every Nigerians, you people that call yourself that you want to become a president and want to challenge Tinubu, if you are not outside tomorrow, that means you people have another agenda. Yes, I am saying this as I did like this, I dey observe now tomorrow. If I no see now for that ground, men are cancel an ambition. You know, they're relevant again. You people are part of our problem. You know, pass like that.
All right. I don't know if you people agree with C King on that.
Mr. C, to some extent, I agree with him. The only issue is that this Senate or this National Assembly that they want to go and protest at, these people are already on recess till February 23rd or 26th. They are about also something like that. So, who are you going to protest against? They are not there. They are not going to kill it.
Let them just divert and go to Aso Rock now.
You have to do something because you can't. The person you are going to lay your grudges on is not at home. So you go to his side, they say it's not at home. So you have to keep it in your belly. It's not going to feel anything. That's the only concern that I have there. These people, they knew what they did, and that's why they ran away immediately. Look at these people. They just came back from recess, from the New Year recess, Christmas, New Year recess. They sat for like 1 week or 2 weeks. They are gone again.
Yes.
It's terrible.
And nobody is asking them question. Mother Patricia, talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Mommy Diaspora, good evening. Please let me stand on existing protocol. Yes, and thank you so much. I agree with the guy. Is it C King? Yeah, I think his name is C King. Yeah, I agree with him. If they are not coming out.
Yes, his name is C King.
Yes, his name is C King. Yeah. The thing is, like I said yesterday or the first, I said I disagree with anyone that says Nigerians are not ready. Because Nigerians are ready. But they will not go out as a mob now. You know, they will not go out as a mob. So every well-meaning movement must have a leader. It must have a leader. It must be there must be a front. There must be the one that everybody will rally around. So if they go out on their own, yes, they will do what they would normally do. But if they go out with Atiku, Peter Obi, all these people, when they say they want to wrestle Nigeria out of Tinubu's hand, David Mark, Amechi, you know, Erufai, all these people, all of them should come. All of them should be there. They should go. They should be at the front. And Nigerians will back them. Because Nigerians, only Nigerians cannot be bold to say they are doing it. It's only if these people, because come on, that's the truth of the matter. They could have done that if these people were not so wicked, or what will I say, satanic. Let me use your word, Mr. Elvis, to be buying them. But let's see now, if the people that say they want to rescue Nigeria from their hand, if they stay in front, Nigerians will rally around. Let's see how much tear gas they won't control them now. And the fact that they are not there tomorrow, it doesn't matter for me. I don't see it as though it matters. They will keep the momentum. I don't think it's a one-off thing. I don't think so. I think they should stay there until when they go, they go meet them there. They should assemble there every day. That's my advice. They should stay there every day. They don't know say they're serious. Not be one day marching now. Protest not supposed to be one day. You protest until you get what you want. Unless you are not serious too. If you are really serious, determined, you will continue to go every day. Until the people that ran away, they will come back. Because they will definitely come. If they are there, Nigerians are there. The first, the second, the third, the fourth day, fifth day, I think they will come back to say, you know what? They will come back because we don't know what will happen to us when we return. Yes. So I think he's right. Like we have also said here before, we have said it here, that these people should stay in front and let Nigerians, rally around them and go and do the needful. I agree 100% with no electoral transmission, online transmission, then no election. There shouldn't be any election if they refuse to use that electronic transmission from the polling unit. We are not talking about the ward now. We don't want all those. We want to cut off all those shenanigans right from the polling unit. That's from CH, whatever. They should post it there. Every party should have an agent there now that will confirm that whatever they are posting is the right this thing. They will sign now before they do it. So we don't need all those professors, idiotic professors that doesn't know themselves, coming to change figures and read something else. We don't need all those. In fact, if they can do that, they don't need all those collation center. They don't need it. There's nothing to collect. There's nothing. What people will do, they will stay in their, their whatever room, electoral room, and then, do their own plus and minus. They will know immediately if their party has lost or their party has won. They will know from their situation room. They don't need to, all this. Look, they should do the right thing. INEC and the National Assembly and the Senate, they must do the right thing. And Nigerians must exist. And if they refuse to do the right thing, I'm supporting that there should not be any election. Everybody should boycott the election. Let only them and their family go and vote. Yes. So that we will know that, okay, that's how they want it. Instead of anybody to go and join them and vote, and you already know the outcome. What's the point? Mr. CN was saying, what have they achieved? What has they achieved since they come? You should know they have achieved a lot now. They have achieved a lot. They have achieved to put more Nigerians into poverty. Abi, you don't know that. They have achieved to buy more Nigerians now, more than what Buhari bought. If you look at since Tinubu came, it's like the people that are buying now is even more than what was bought in the 8 years of Buhari. It's looking like that. So they've managed to achieve it. You know, they've managed to achieve a lot, putting more people into the poverty line. Nigeria had middle class people before. Now there's no middle class in Nigeria. Even some of the so-called rich people, they are falling to poor people. You know, so they have achieved a lot. They've managed to put a lot of Nigeria into poverty. So that's for that. Akpabio that is talking about the election that worked for Mr. Peter Obi during the 2023 election. If the election really worked for him because he was using the Southeast and Delta and Edo State as a yardstick to say that even Lagos, that's here it worked. But the fact is that it was because of this criminality that is in the electoral law that Tinubu was given the ticket to return. If not, Obi is the one that won the election. Everybody knows that. Even a baby that is in the mother's womb, that is yet unborn, knows that. So those are the loopholes we are trying to close. So you cannot come and educate us on what is best for us. If the electoral law was perfect, Obi would have been the one in that seat today, not Tinubu. So you cannot tell us to continue.
He would have been declared the winner that same day of election. If that was a working country.
Yes, now, Mr. Elvis. And to that other idiot, permit me to use it, because you see, some of these senators, they are absolutely idiots. They have no brains, honestly. They have no brains. How can a senator in Nigeria House of Senate say that Nigeria doesn't have good network to transmit the results through the what they call the beavers and everything because of internet and whatever? The fool that is asking that question.
That one passed me on.
The fool that asked that question, that big fool that asked that question, the Senate voting, was it not the same? Was it not simultaneously with the presidential voting? Was it not the same day? So how come the House of Assembly and the Senate went through, and then the presidential one was just happening?
Yes.
So who is he talking to? He's an idiot. He doesn't have any brains. He thinks he's smart, but he's foolish and stupid. How can somebody talk like that? You're telling us something that you claim that you used to go to the House of Senate. Now you're telling us that it doesn't work. So if it didn't work, how come the ones for the senators and the ones for the National House of Assembly, why come that those ones worked? And it was only the presidential one that they were glitch. I don't know which state is from, but it's a disgrace. And if I know that, I don't know, do you know the state is from, Mr. Jonathan? Because it's good the state people should know the kind of senator they have.
Is it really necessary? It's not necessary.
Call them out, and let them make sure that he doesn't return there. He has no business there. He has no business there. This kind of brainless person going to represent you. He's selling them. He's selling the people. He's selling his state. He's selling them. These are the people that sign deals that sell generation yet unborn. These are this kind of people. Oh, don't you know that these people, they are dangerous? Don't you know what it is for you to be a lawmaker in a country? and you have this kind of dull brain. I mean, he's dangerous. He shouldn't be there, and he shouldn't be given any chance to return. He has no business there. He has no business there. So it's a shame. It's a shame that these are the kind of people that
the shame, Madam Patricia, the shame when you imagine, not be say shame, but now the thing where Ghana they do, now we they beg, they demonstrate, they protest. Give us Ghana standard. No, yes,
No,
that's what make
no.
so that let
never
us
over
drive
their
the
dead
point
body.
also. Make people understand the standard in Ghana, Ivory Coast, Senegal, now we they beg. Now we they beg.
How can people be this wicked, for Christ's sake? How can people be this wicked?
Hi. The standard in Ghana. Now we they ask as in they do it for Ghana.
Ghana with how many million people? God. Just imagine. This guy basket Akbere head there.
Now that standard we they beg. Give us Ghana standard. No way.
It's a shame. It's a very big shame. Then the one that okay, thank God that I hope the IPOB person that came out to make announcement now that Nnamdi Kanu has said the sit-at-home Monday should stop immediately. I hope they will adhere to that. I hope so, because you know, we have heard it before, Mr. Elvis, where Nnamdi Kanu has spoken through his lawyer.
No, that one was different, but this time Nnamdi Kanu is very, very direct, and his order must stand. You know,
yeah, but
his order must stand.
Mr. Elvis, I didn't hear him speak. I don't hear him talk. Now the man I talk say. You understand? Because
and the leader, their leader, not be tell the same Nnamdi Kanu talk am.
They still come and talk now, but they not obey now. My concern is say they obey. Yes, but the thing is, say me for me, I don't see any reason why somebody beating his people, depriving them, buying them, will be to say you are protesting to hurt other people. I don't see any point in it. If you ask me, I don't see any point. But a lot of some people I don't talk to, some of my Igbo people here, when I don't talk to some of my friends, when I spoke to, they say it's good because their people know the hear word. Can you imagine? They say it's good. Say because our people
a person not called to this show. Tell me say somebody called it to this show and told me the same thing, and that was don't stress yourself. This is the only way we can handle that. They're not the hear word.
I say, well, if that is your own mentality, I'm not sure say I won't go into that gutter with you, because I don't see any reason why you go say you buy your own people or beat your own people to punish federal government. I don't understand, because the people you buy, they be the same tribe like you. They be say your people. Why will you not find another way of doing things instead of putting the whole thing on these people? No, it's not for me. I hope they adhere to it. I really hope. Honestly, if you ask me, I really pray. I pray. But another thing is, he cannot keep. Look, if for me, I'm asked if you want Biafra, I said, yes, you can have your Biafra. But this your 40 states where you now always they measure. But we not get 40 states now. Oh, na come put where we put on our eyes. Now that one is my problem.
See, Madam Patricia, please. Have you ever had a Nnamdi Kanu mention 40 states?
But Mr. Dr. CM.
So it hasn't. You see, listen. To be honest with you.
What CM is saying, Madam Patricia, is that those people mentioning 40 states should be ignored. As long as it is not coming from
that is what we are saying. Please, that is a thought. Yes. You put it better. That is it. Okay, didn't you see? All the time this idea of sit at home. People condemn it. Nnamdi Kanu has written before in a paper
Now,
through
now
his
they
lawyer.
talk.
No, I'm coming. They ignored it. They say he said it under duress, under this.
That's what I said.
Listen, then people said, then there's a structure called Directorate of State based in Germany, openly writing, say all this. You know this one, where Soludo to? They have to write a letter, say, IPOB, our hand day inside. We didn't tell anybody to sit at home. Soludo capitalized on it. Although the way he handled it, people were saying that he shouldn't have.
Soludo now going to take credit for this decision now.
But it's just to save life. So all this idea, whether 50 or when they talk and save, some of the they save too funny for me. When I hear some of the state name, I go just laugh. Please, on my honor, ignore it. He did not. Even if I wish there's a way now they cannot go speak. He go even laugh. With 40 states, where you go get me like saying every kilometer go be one state now. 1 kilometer because it go too small. Now lie.
How many
Forget
states
about all this
for Nigeria?
They say na for okay. Nigeria.
This one, Mr. Dr. CM, Dr. CM.
Yeah.
This one they talk like this now. This one they talk like this.
Yes,
I don't see the map where they parade. Wait now. I don't see the map where they parade. I don't see the map where they parade for online. No.
Okay, name the states now. From the name self, you go begin laugh.
Because those states not belong to Biafra. I cannot name it.
So when I
don't see the map where they parade. I don't see them.
As you see yourself, I look and laugh. Where they even name capital, sometimes when I look, I shake my head. You see, all these things are just like what they say, nature abhors vacuum.
The reason why you need to ignore the mathematician because they say 40 states. How many states do we have in Nigeria?
Wait now. Anytime I see the map again, Dr. CM and Elvis, anytime I see the map again, I go send it to you. Make you have me some
I don't see him. Okay, wait. If you see him, send
you don't see him, Abi? Okay.
They're 40 now. When I look at it, even me, I laugh. So there's certain things. There's something you have to know. You see, listen, there's something you have to know. When they say nature abhors vacuum, just we go put them in a way, we go laugh. Now the Kanu is out of the way, so anybody can claim leadership. When a man, where the married wife go prison, that in wife with upon say ugly. Now so people go there rush him because they know say anyway. The Igbo people have a proverb that make you know they're afraid to go sleep with a widow because a husband no go come back where he been travel, where he been waka go. So the thing is that because now the can is out of the scene, so anybody they claim leadership they give authority and it's confusing. But when people look through it, that's why when they tell he say all these things, it doesn't. I mean. Niger Watch, have you forgotten the video you play here? Said, I want Southeast to be calm. I want the place to be calm. Something that's the way it's
exactly. I still have it.
So yeah, I think you still have it. So such a person. So that is why knowing today that nature abhors vacuum means they have to say his position let another take. Let's say Niger Watch just no show up for some time. Somebody go fake claim say he be Niger Watch. Now Niger Watch don't change. That's why I know they see him again. It don't hand over to you. People go they wonder. No, it's true. It's nature. When somebody know that another person go just go, that is what they are doing. That's why people said releasing Nnamdi Kanu, all this nonsense, all these things you are hearing, it could just die down. But for me, 40 states where 40 states for where
that is what is dangerous. But that's what is dangerous.
Of course it is
dangerous. Do you know why I say it's dangerous? Can I just say something?
Okay.
Why I say it's dangerous is if tomorrow Nnamdi Kanu, which I pray they will release them. Yeah? When it come out, do you know that these kind of people when they already fixate this kind of idea in their head, if he's not going that direction, they might even buy him too.
No.
That is the danger.
No, they can't. Let me tell you. Do you know what they can do? It? No,
not that they for this platform. No, we live like that.
No, we're not going to remember.
Not be saying no go there security conscious. Even me, all of us, the day security. Nigeria, what you are in Nigeria, you are security conscious. Even when people will feel say nothing. You see, the thing is that the joy that didn't come out. Even those people, do you know that the South people will now say yes? Now they cannot talk. The moment he open a mouth, says he go even they ask who gave them that authority, who did it, who did people. You see, these people then go disappear. None of them go come out say, "Now tell us, make we go." No, because he has said it, and he will ask, how long had this thing been going on? I say since over how many years? He said, well, nobody approve of it. By the way, there's a secretariat for IPOB. They never give this authority. People may ignore them. So these people are cashing in. I don't tell you, say nature abhors vacuum. Okay, when they create 40 states, who are the governors? Make we start from there. Who are the governors of the 40 states?
But they're telling you,
yes, you can.
They're telling you that they have their governors and their this thing in the different states now.
Where do they? No. You can, no. Take it for granted. Okay, you don't agree. 40 states. So can we meet the commissioners, governors, or premier? You could begin to ask them. That is the thing. So that's enough for you to dismiss it. Okay, the capital. Where is the state capital? This one. Where is the government house there? Or is it not functional? So this is a caricature now. That's why people look and they go laugh. It's as simple as that. It's true.
I pray. The big caricature.
Just forget responding to them. If you check it politically, it doesn't make no sense. You know, according to what
it's nonsensical, but sometimes nonsensical, you have to sit, let them know, say no, not be saying now, not be saying like that. You don't understand. Then when they speak, because may not be like say, go be like say, yes, now walk over. No, walk over during 1966.
40 states, 40 governors. Where are the governors? Yes. Then be spirit. Who? 40 states, 40 governors. Abi, where are they?
Maybe one governor to 7 states.
Okay. One governor to 7 states, but we are in there now. Are they operating in the wind? So that is some of this is where you look and then you go just shake your head, you laugh. So me and they see all those things. Some names, when I read the names, I say, now wow. So this type of name can be state. But that is what I saw. So don't give them that, or don't let it not worry you. Many millions have seen it. Just ignore them.
Final submission.
Let me talk. Yes, Michael Lakata, 2420. Yes, now with you I get problem. I get problem with you. Yeah.
Michael Kata, somebody is giving a wonderful submission. You don't come now with your fight. Can see Oga and Madam Pacha, they are gisting. Everybody is gisting. You know, don't come now with una bad luck, wishes and wizard fights, division, as soon as they do. As you leave that comment, now somebody will leave another one, fight, don't come. That's what you people dwell on. Instead of to face the politicians, you people derive joy with fighting, division. Who is fighting Igbo now? Is it not a discussion? Why can't you write the same thing, Oga CM? Why are you fighting Igbo? Because Madam Patricia is against the 40 whatever state. Oga CM is against the 40 whatever state. I'm against it. Why did this single Madam Patricia out? Una wala too much sometimes. Please. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Thank you. Thank you.
Let's have our final submission. This final submission, 30 minutes. We are going to talk amongst ourselves so that we can round up. Mr. Jonathan, you don't sleep. Okay, CM.
I don't sleep, but I did enjoy the conversation. Man.
And we don't call you 78 years to so you know answer.
I did listen to the Madam Patricia.
Now you know. Now you know. Okay, yeah. Now you know.
Now you know, because what you people are talking about, you know, is it makes sense. So,
Madam Patricia, anytime you see the map, you go tell them you want to see one of the governors of those states. That's all. It's a simple question. Say, meet one of the governors or people. No. Yes, it's a simple question. Yeah, he said want to meet one of the governors.
They talk about
it's true.
It's for themselves. It's not for them.
You want to meet one of the governors that gets some issue where you just see this is how to do it. It's okay. No. Yes, it's a fair question to ask. It's a fair question, man. You are not to say, look. He say where the governors they operate from. That's a simple question. You are. Una not get this. Una not get this sense before. That's what you go.
Umaya.
it can be, but at least you now know. You now know says somebody that operate from here. So hey, no, you know now with the land. He said you know. So this
The
is
one
it.
where
They
you don't know they operate from Oluku, the one where occupy those states.
Then you go know, say, okay, that place, now there the state house there. You go know. You see, just agree that nature abhors vacuum.
Yes,
Niger watch. If people no see you for 1 week, 2 weeks, no be say you disappear. You go surprise 1 year, YouTube something if you can say Niger watch. You go say, hey, Niger, you say, You see, because you don't make name. So when you know they're around, some people must. That is nature.
No.
I give you example of a man where marry wife. Before you know, the husband know there, he go prison. People when they greet the woman, go begin they greet them, they disturb them. Do you know why?
That's true.
Because a husband know they. Because then imagine say so every night, and only this woman go to sleep now for the past 6 months. No, yes, now so because when the man there, you dare not. Because nature, if upon say the woman feel turn and down, but the woman go no say so now because my husband know they now people they talk to me like this. So that is nature. That is nature. Or if a man say your wife for one reason or the other,
people we know, and people we know even they qualify. Now then go on come occupy that space. So.
That is the thing. Okay, you know they hear, they see Nollywood. Like play, a woman and a husband, they say the wife travel, go somewhere. Neighbors go, they greet the man. Oh, how now? Good evening, no any. Now because they know say my wife know that. That's why then they give me face. That is nature. That is nature. Nature abhors vacuum. You know, go know. So that is what is taking place. To me, that's why. If you know there, you know there. So anybody can come and act. But you have to be careful.
The people where they look for states now for themselves, no be safe for development for anything. Now for
forget
them,
about all
now
those
for
things.
their own
There
selfish.
are things
Because they know the
I
opportunity
don't give
don't
second
open
thought.
now to be governor. Person we know if he be governor before, we know say you no get chance. He go put in neck there, say now he go be governor. Person we know say you no get chance to become champion. He go be champion for one local government. For that new state.
Saying a question. Now you go take if you not agree with person, no, just ask him question. You go the struggle. Now that question, now you go the look him. That's hey, 40 say now wow, who can be the governor of a so state now? Now you just pretend ask him. Yes, now because a state must have a governor. That's why you ask.
Now.
It's not a bad question. Then go even ahead. So you go to explain. You go to look at. So you go to mumu himself. That is how to do it. Not be say you go to worry. Say this thing. Well, just ask them. So you see, that is the issue. So me for that, I know to do this thing. Now the question I want to ask regarding because to be honest with you, I'm becoming concerned with these spying people in Nigeria. I met somebody the other day who told me a woman said she wanted to travel home to go and inspect the project where they carry out. He said, but the spate of killing make them they send money.
See, Dr. CM, the buying way we see for Nigeria, please don't let us, sometimes people will say, I don't say that, there's a way you will say it. Until we start saying it the way it is to these politicians and to Nigerians for them to hear, we are going nowhere. See, all this fine way we see, now people they behind them. And the head of that group, now the ruling party. They can only survive with this buying way they happen for Nigeria. Without it, they cannot survive. You see? And that is a conundrum where it is difficult to explain. How could a political party survivor depend on the buying of the people of that country? That for that political party to survive, now for people, you said something earlier, you said before the end of February. Yes, I concur. Another one go happen. Before you see another, this one a massacre. Now massacre, now they massacre people for Nigeria. I just the wait, shall. Yeah, they wait. I dey wait.
You know,
See,
you know,
I
you
dey
know,
talk of two
you know,
states before. Now I don't have Kwara to am. Before I dey say Benue
you
and
know,
Plateau.
Ben,
Now Kwara.
Ben, I have to ask Kwara. Jonathan. I know there is poverty in Nigeria, but relatively, people where they're down south are better off than people where they're not. You go still see, yes, I know
Yes, now.
poverty there, but it get where it endemic. Now, when you go to all those middle belt, because maybe business no day, now either you're a civil servant, you're a teacher, or you the farm, and the farm you no go. Pata you be petty trader. The real business, this center is in the south. Importation, everything. The north na to get distribution. And with this type of thing happening, you can imagine the level of poverty. You know, when they show their thatch houses, mud houses where people they live, now people go come there again, come buy them. Or like in the south, you build house. Let me use southeast. You build house, you fence it, put gate. No matter how, if at least south, all of us down. But there, you just see, it's like you in a football field. You go just there, they see 10 kilometers, 5 kilometers away, and then somebody will just come in and then start to slaughter people. It's painful. They wrap people like gala, put them, just line them up like yes.
Doctors, yes, did you see the style and manner of that massacre? This last one, and if you see the style and the manner at which they fight these people, so horrific, so barbaric. In fact,
and these are people that are terribly poor and very hungry.
And the president is nowhere to be found. Let's even assume that the president has been, we know that is his style. They respond, they talk. But this very one, the way and manner at which they fight these people, they line them up, tie them, and begin to put the trigger on their head. All of them, head, and you have a government. If that one will not make the president to go haywire and say this must stop, Nigeria is we don't do it. We know.
Which president, sir?
Your president
that said I don't have anything insecurity in the north.
Mr. Odua, you get two presidents. No be one way you get.
Anyway, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, Mom Diaspora and connectors and the passerby. Anyway, according to, I think, Zamfara journalists of that asked Tinubu, what did you have for the north about insecurity? Is there anything concerning security on the north? It's not. It doesn't have anything to do about it. So, which of the president are you talking about to declare? The thing is, that is the reason I am saying, if anybody said it's a Nigeria, is a soldier, is a police, and you come from the state, and you are Air Force, you are Navy, you come from many states, and they are deleting your state people, I bet you that you are the one doing it. Because if not, you did not enter those things in the name of another man's state. You enter because you want to protect your people. It's just like the way those who cut themselves black, blue, green, yellow in the south are destroying their own brothers because they don't know the purpose. I am saying it and I'm still saying it again. I cannot be a military man with this thing in my hand. You will say obey the last order. The last order will come from Katsina. Take me to Katsina, bring Katsina to come and be destroying my own people. That order will fail. Because if I want to protect Katsina, I will have go and enter in the name of Katsina, not in the name of my people. So, like the Benue governor, who they claim to be a Catholic priest, when they came there, he said there is no disturbance in his own state. So, and tomorrow you hear that people is no longer alive in that state. Oh, it's the one doing street. It's the governor.
Because if not, when help was coming, when people were crying at you, will have be the one that cry the highest, since you know you cannot do it. But by the time you say nothing like that in my state, and the thing happened, that means you are the one. So those are the things. Let people begin to say, because there is no president of Nigeria that has anything to do with the insecurity in the north. Gumi, who will they claim to be one of Nigeria soldier before, I don't know the position he was in Nigeria soldier, said the destroyer in the country is his own brothers. If we really have soldiers, if those soldiers are the one doing those things, why do they not carry that Gumi? Those people they call these people that can go and kidnap Unari from Kenya, who can go and arrest Wure and say he planning crew upon everything they say he went to Dubai, they don't have any evidence. A man who told you that the people that is making Nigeria to become red, any red or whatever they call it, said they are his brother. They did not arrest him to bring those his brothers out so that they will know. So that tell you that all of them are the one doing it. Because if in the SAT, you will hear that they slap one soldier man. Everywhere, the whole community, the soldier will come. But these are the places you will hear they remove 50 soldiers, 20 soldiers, they mass burial soldiers. But the entire barrack will not go to that place. Only one slap in the SAT, the entire barrack will come to that village. So because our brothers are the one destroying us. That is why when they slap, our brother give them that permit. But those people, the soldiers are the one destroying them. That is why when another man come to destroy those people, those soldiers say, go ahead, because we are at your back. Because if not, they will have go and make sure that the entire community, such thing happen, will never happen again.
But what
So
I heard
that is
is
not true.
what I heard. Whether it's true, what I heard was they want those people to accept Sharia. I don't know whether it's true. Say they
Yeah,
must
that's
accept
that
Sharia.
according to the village heads there.
The tragedy of Nigerian situation. Sometimes, what I tend to baffle me. There was a time there was a clip I watched. P2B took 11 people from the north to Indonesia. They went on a visit for 1 week or so. Maybe he paid for them or I don't know, but he took them with this Tanko, the obedient leader. He said he went there to show them that did they see Almajiri on the street? Nobody. He said, do you see that everybody, the factories are working and they are doing, because they visited different places. He said, why is it that when we come to Nigeria, and Indonesia is the largest, is the country with the largest Muslim population in the world. In order, it's like 99% Muslim, if not 100, or there are some, okay, let me just say over a greater, in short, it should be like the largest Muslim country, maybe 100%.
Indonesia is the largest
unlike Nigeria.
Muslim. Yeah, it is.
Yes, Indonesia, by population. Yet when you go there, you don't see beggars on the street begging. And these are Muslim. You don't see all this nonsense. They tell you, Almajiri this, you must do this. Islam say this, Islam say that. Dress, cover your head. The women, they wear jean trouser, t-shirt, and the trainers walking on factory line. All these burqa they wear, this. You see, that's why sometimes I wonder, our own Muslim, is it different? The practice, is it different in Nigeria? Can you go to Indonesia and start to tell them you must be Sharia? Even if, why is it that a country like Indonesia is industrialized? Why can't Sokoto be industrialized? Kasina, why can't they have industries? Why? All they pump out is just this wrong narrative of, if you follow what they say about Islam or Muslim religion in Nigeria, you get confused. In fact, you miss the point. Ask people in Indonesia, how does Islam operate? They will tell you, and they are marching forward. Asian country, but in Nigeria, all you hear is just, why are you killing? Why are you buying people? You want to get everybody. Okay, if tomorrow today I became will it stop the problem?
Dr. CM, see, Indonesia is not under Sharia law as Islamic as Indonesia is. So it's not under Sharia law. Even in Nigeria, then you come to Nigeria, even those of them that are educated, let me even use Sanusi, the former central bank governor, as an example. As educated as he is, when he's talking that people have right to do this in the north, they have right, they have everything, but you are still supporting Sharia. How will people express themselves freely with Sharia being the law of the land? Please tell me. And you say you are educated. Even the most educated amongst them, I don't understand their mindset. I don't know the planet these people came from. Like Sanusi talking, when you listen to him, he will be talking as a liberal man. He will be talking as someone from the Western world, like someone who believes in the Western way of life. Why at the same time you are living in an entrenched Sharia system, a society that Sharia has been completely entrenched. So for any Islamic community to progress, it cannot be under Sharia. It can never be.
Yes, now it can never be.
It can
That
never
thing is so
be.
retrogressive. It can't.
Even Saudi Arabia today. Look at how even Saudi Arabia today is the so-called head of the Islamic religion in the world.
Yes.
It is not the way they are even doing it in Nigeria. That is why the likes of Gumi they can't even withstand Gumi. They can't even withstand
yes, exactly. No, you know, if it were US now that sent Gumi away, they say, see, America, they hate it, or Britain. They look at a Muslim country, that is the Mecca. They say they don't want to see you, which means
Indonesia
the type
is
of
so Islamic. It's so Islamic in nature, but they are not under Sharia law.
Sharia law. Okay, which means for Saudi Arabia to to deport Gumi means that Saudi Arabia, though a Muslim country, they do not like that type of ideology Gumi is perpetrating. But Gumi is perpetrating it in Nigeria. That is the issue. That is the thing. Look at how underdeveloped the northern part of the country is. All you talk about is how to you have to accept Sharia or they buy you. Can you go and try it in Ghana? Why can't they don't they have Muslims in Ghana or Senegal? Hey, it gives me this thing, it gives me goose pimples when I look at the people reason this way.
Honestly,
for religion, you just waste life in 100.
Nigeria cannot. As long as some people can be saying it that Nigeria must is sacrosanct and all the rest of it, indivisible. All those language, those words. As long as Nigeria is still with the northern Nigeria, the way it is, that country can't move forward. Nigeria cannot. It's as simple
true.
as that. Nigeria cannot move forward.
It cannot. Because these are the things that impediments that you bring to your place.
Sir, before the network take me off, I wanted to say something. This is especially what make me, because the network is always, since this year, I don't really know. When Akpabio was talking, he was saying, where is Nigeria, or where the Nigeria are so eager of the amendment, Peter Obi won. It is not Peter Obi who said whether he won or he don't win. We don't care. We did not care. Nigeria did not care who win, with the state they win, the local government. No. What Nigeria want is their vote to be counted. So it is not Peter Obi vote to be counted, but the Nigerians. So Nigeria has the right to choose how their vote to be counted. Not the Senate, not the Akpabio, because Peter Obi won this or the other one won that state. No. Nigeria want, when they are voting, they want everybody to be seeing it and know who they vote for. That is what Nigeria wants. If they can do it in South Africa,
yes, Ghana.
if they can do it in South Africa, sir.
Ghana. I said Ghana. South Africa far. Just say Ghana next door. Ghana.
So if they can do it in South Africa, they do it in Ghana and do it in other countries in Africa. Then let nobody say that Nigeria party need this one, that party need that. No, Nigeria themselves want to know who they vote for. And the second one is that anybody who said network, like according to what the video people said he played, I did not really, because my network is very bad. The senator that says so, that there is no network, this, that. If not his idiocy in his memory, what is the purpose that he went to that position? Is it not to make things that is not good to be good? If 2023,
thank you. Yeah, I don't understand though.
If 2023,
make me understand though.
Something like that happened, then and him himself called himself a legislator. Then why since 2023, 2024, why did him not make sure that thing never happened again? Why him make sure that the network must be available? Why? Because he want to come and give excuse that it will not possible. If his telephone spoil day before yesterday, we still said because the phone spoil, we no longer use the phone. By now, he will have looked for another phone. He will even look for 3 instead of having 1 because he did not know when the other one will spoil. So he has no excuse to say Nigeria has no network in some area because they did not vote him there to go and be carrying SUV. They voted there to fix something that is not good in Nigeria so that Nigeria can enjoy it, the benefit.
In fact, a situation like this, I wish. I mean, I say let me face the senators, ask them. Well, I can ask the question here. It doesn't mean I need to go to, because I don't know who is listening. So anybody can take it up. My question will be, on the day of election, as a voter, you go to the your polling, what they call it? Is it not yet polling unit or polling station?
Polling unit, yeah.
Polling unit, yes. Then you normally they stay the report around 7. They don't set up shop. Then they start accreditation. You show your voter card. Everything is in the register. Then after that, between 8 to 12, they do accreditation. Oh, in this polling unit, we are 319. Okay, 9 go vote. Meaning that the vote might be less because some people may decide to go somewhere. Maybe they don't tire, they don't go. Okay, let's say 319. My question today is that when these 319 voters, after voting, you tally it, party A, party B, party C, enter in for EC8A, then they do an agent. Oh yeah, is everything correct? Everybody put signature. Then you the INEC officer there, you upload it immediately, and they are watching the thing. Don't upload as it upload self. The man where there next door somewhere go down, they open INEC INEC website. It's already there. You go just click on the state, click on local government. Maybe if he knows the word, he click and then polling unit number. You see, I will ask them, say this is how it will work. Then my question is that, what do you, as a senator, what did you lose, or what will you lose if it happens like this? What are you going to lose, so that we address individually your fears? What are you going to lose? That is my question. That we upload it, everything. So tell me what you will lose if it happens like this, so that we address your fears, because that is the way to solve a question. No need lumping people together. So if you stand up and
what you just said now, Dr. Sier,
yes,
that's just the way it should be. You address the problem, the potential problem, what you believe will end up to be a problem or appear to be a problem at the end of the day. Then you address it ahead of time. If that is the case, the people that are supposed to be talking now Those people that their constituency, that are politicians, that their constituency are located in this rural area, they are not even the one talking. Those, I think they should be the one talking. Their voice should be the loudest now. That in my constituency is very rural. You will disenfranchise my supporters. I think those are the ones who are supposed to be talking. That's one. Two, if that is the problem, this budget of 2026 now over 1 trillion. Now they give INEC 1 trillion. We're saying that 300 and something was too much. Nigeria was still talking till today about that. Now they've tripled it, more than triple it now for INEC. Okay, politicians in Nigeria, they are paying voters. Some are going as much as 20,000. There are reports now that they are planning to pay as much as 50,000 for 2027. Please, if you know that that could be a problem, what does it cost the electoral umpire in such areas to make sure that the presiding officer is fully enabled? 5,000 data, 5,000 naira data. This 5,000 naira data, the purpose is for it is for upload and to work with the telecom operators. Identify those areas. If there are 10,000 of them out of the 170 something thousand local government, if there are 20, which I believe they will not even be up to that. But let's even say that you have identified about 20,000 areas that you believe potentially could have network problem. Why not preempt and work towards it and say, okay, INEC, we are setting aside this 10,000 naira. Let me say this before I make this point. You see, Nigerian politicians have not been able to identify how they can make money through electronic transmission. They have not been able to see how they can steal. So what I'm saying now is pretty much an avenue for them, because INEC will now award the contract. They will have to award the contract and say, okay, we have identified 20,000 polling units or 25,000 polling units that potentially could have network problem or problems. Yes. So because of that, they have made sure that the polling unit officer, the INEC officer there, has been enabled and prepared ahead of time with data, sufficient data, in cooperation with the telecom companies, that this place, they will have data. There are ways. There are different ways that even the remotest of all places will have data, even if it is for a specific period of time.
But Jonathan, does he not bother you that even in that remotest place, say me and you now, we did the remotest place, and I say, Jonathan, be like, say you go borrow me like 10,000, buy this. It's okay. Where is your account number? With phone, you transfer. Say they work.
It they work now.
Eh?
Thank you very much.
So
That is what I want to say.
Because I believe in asking questions. Thank you, Oduwa. Continue.
There is no area in Nigeria that there is no network. Because if there is no network, how are they taking POS in those what they call rural area? Is there no network that use POS use? Then all those their terror radio, what are they using to listen to it? Is it no network? So the thing is a wickedness in the black man heart is what we are facing. It's nothing like network.
You know the argument where the courts they always use against Nigerians during election period. When opposition challenge, they will always say that those complaints that you have, that it is immaterial. It will not have impact on the overall results. At the end of the day. These areas that you have also identified, that more probably, let's even say for argument's sake, we agree with the crooked senators that some areas will not have network. With this area, the outcome, will it make any difference? Just just for argument's sake, will it even make any difference? Even at that, you prepare ahead of time, as I said earlier. You will make sure that INEC has been properly reimbursed, funded to make sure that these areas, we have identified them. It's not going to happen in Abuja. Most likely, you're not going to have such areas in Lagos, or you are not going to have such areas, say, in Benin City, in Port Harcourt, or in Onitsha, or in Abakaliki, or in Damaturu. You're not going, or in Zaria. It's not going to happen.
Now when I see Abio today, now I can't shake head. I said, now the standard where Ghana they use now with the beg. Now that's why I come back to it. Now that standard where then they use for Ghana, Benin Republic, Togo, Ivory Coast. Now with the beg, I beg, make we transmit electronically. Where they don't they do for Senegal, they declare result. Do for Egypt, forget say they vote. Do one for Algeria, Morocco na another, that one na another Western world.
Yes, ma'am.
See Morocco host Nations Cup. VDM go there, come back, they cry. I say, see stadium. No police for road. You see, no, in civilization does not mean say you buy SUV car. This is life. You did there, you did. So the standard we are begging, Nigerians are going to, Aisha, where they lead the protest. Aisha Yusuf, where they lead the protest. The standard, maybe if I for tell and say, you go to tell them, say, what we are begging is what Ghana standard, no be American or Canadian voting system. Now Ghana, please, now we they beg Nigerians for the standard that Ghanaians are used to. South Africa too far from us. Ghana next door. Now we they beg make we use. Still they want the T-Pex, liquid T-Pex. You T-Pex and remove them. Put what you want. Tomorrow you declare.
They still want collate. That's where they need all the governors. Now this collation center, that's where they need all the governors.
Exactly. Now, say then they could, in those days, let me tell you, during Buhari's time, I told this somebody, so one guy take and they remember me. Since 20 Tinubu, Buhari entered, the APC, they win. Under Jonathan, the PDP, they win. So when Buhari came in, APC begin to win anywhere. The way then they start and be say, then go say, as at 7 o'clock on the election day, they will say channels, because channels was de Buhari's pocket or whatever. So they say everywhere you can see the INEC officials are arriving. They're just setting up shop, doing all this, people are trickling in. So far it's peaceful. 8 o'clock, 8 accreditation has started. The people, I can see people queuing up, is going on. People are looking forward to it, everybody. By the time you get to 1 o'clock, voting is underway. Nationwide, everything is underway. 4 p.m., voting has closed in some, but in some, they said this thing came late and they are trying to round up because of late arrival of material. But by 6 p.m., you'll hear news. Voting has closed nationwide. They are now collecting results. Before it reached 10 p.m. news, PDP in early lead. Shall you hear? They say PDP out of 4 local governments declared so far, PDP in early lead. Okay. By the time you wake up, because it used to be a Saturday, by the time you wake up on a Sunday, so they go church, no news. By the time you come back, you say they are running neck to neck. Out of what is it called? 9 local government declared so far, PDP, APC is running neck to neck. By the time you get to Sunday afternoon, no news, everywhere blank. Till Sunday night, blank. Then Monday afternoon, then go declare result. APC trans APC trans PDP. That is how you go. So by the time people go say, you say, hey, what is the court? Go to court. This thing can't stand. All those things. You see, is that so? Which means they want us to they go through this every 4 years.
Every
Every
4
4
years.
years. Every four. So we
No,
never like.
that is where you know that the court is the business people who send those criminal
If
acts
they
because
really want Nigeria to better, they're supposed to
so
eliminate
that they
that.
will be bringing the money to them.
It must not be judiciary that must determine, you know.
That is
If
it.
we are not having criminal judiciary, they themselves know
go
that
back.
it is not them
They
who's
say,
supposed to declare results. They're supposed to
and
send a neck back to go and conduct election.
Do you know this electronic transmission is like a way to cut off judiciary? Because what do they go court for? Because you don't need to as you're uploading, everything is already there. So even any part of the world you have in Argentina, you just log into Nigeria, what they call it, INEC website, it will be there. You click on the state, it takes you. Click on the local government, it takes you. Know the polling unit of your town. You check, result is there. Every party will just do it. So what are you going to court for again? You've already known it, and the evidence is there. It's like WAEC releasing results. You know, Nigeria, fraud. That's why that's why I said, if I will add the senator, Akpabio, what are you afraid of? If we do it this way, Shebi, you will be on the. But what are you afraid of? Tell us. They can't answer that question. They can't. What are you afraid of? Tell us. Yes.
No, it is not them that is afraid. It is the court that is afraid.
No.
The court that is. Sir, I want to tell you how the court is afraid.
Tinubu not go win. Now you can fear now.
Because the court are supposed to send ANEC back to conduct election. Because when they see your result in WAEC or in a jam, you said you pass it, they will reset the exam for you.
Even the
so that pass it, they are present.
Yes. You know this one. When I so that's why this question is important.
ANEC back.
This question is important. Then
if they say ANEC back to go and conduct election without giving them money, without allocating any money to whatever they will use, next time ANEC will not try such nonsense. Because ANEC are the one to conduct election and report who won the election. But when they now say court should go and be the one to declare, it is the duty of the court to say we are not the one. ANEC, since you did not conduct it well, that is why they bring the case to us. Reconduct it.
Reconduct it is true. Court should not.
Yes, reconduct it.
I agree with you, Odua. Court should not be entertaining election. They say,
yes.
Okay, INEC. They say you not doing well. Hey, may go repeat. Which one be?
Yeah, reconduct it, and no money will be given to you because they are giving you the money. It's just like you give person contract to do for you, did not do the work. Will you give him another money to do the work? No, you should go and use the money to do it.
Go back and reconduct the election. But this question, please, make anybody come across politician, they ask them, what will the person lose if they transmitted the result electronically? Tell us, what are you going to lose? Whether na your house where they should, or na your wife where you go buy, or na your child where go get again, or your car. Tell us what will be your personal loss if a result is transmitted electronically. Tell us what we are going to lose so that we know. All of them will tell you.
Person when do bad contract, the person that did bad work for you, will you employ him to do another job again?
But in fact, sometimes this is a serious thing, but I dey laugh. It's something serious, although I dey laugh. So we dey beg our politicians to give us Ghana standard, and they say no. Ghana, give us wetin dem dey do for Ghana. Now we dey beg. Give us, make we reach the level where Ghana reach to conduct the election. Now we dey beg. So that day, every politician go there in sitting room, open a laptop or so, they jot in figure down, say, okay, my local government, this and it could everything. We all know it. Jejely, nothing, no need going to court. They refuse. This is what they do in Ghana. Clearly, now we they ask, they refuse. Now tell us, what will you lose if they do them well? What are you going to lose? Tell us. It's a shame. Nigeria has gone. It's just that we go the talk certain. How you go tell a person say you know if you conduct the election in your own country, you know if election safe na problem to conduct the election. is now something that Nigeria cannot do. They go do law, use English. INEC is at liberty to decide how INEC go. Now you go tell INEC what to do. This is what we want because it's international best practice. That is what they are doing in everywhere in the world. We're not even talking of electronic voting. Now just upload and transmit. Electronic voting means as you touch the screen. You know, everything, just like you touch the screen, you go put one, touch another one, it go be two. So we're not doing electronic voting. The electronic transmission, now with the beg. No, it's not electronic voting, in which like they do in US also. Say you go into the room, you just touch the screen of the candidate you want to. As you are touching, it's already recording whether it's called 15. If na 15 before you enter, you touch again, it could be 16. The other side, if na 21, they touch again, it could be 22. So we are not talking of electronic voting. We are talking of electronic transmission. Yet it's a problem. I beg. Well, we shall see. But people should understand. People should understand what the issues are. It's a terrible shame anyway. And they are still begging them. Then they go recess.
The truth is.
They go recess. Then they go recess.
Then they go recess.
Then they go recess for this one. In fact,
they know that Nigerians.
These things are deliberate. They are just delaying it.
To be honest, I'm telling you,
the thing is,
yes, Odua.
If they know that Nigeria are weak, they will not try nonsense. So they know that Nigeria are sleeping. And so because the other time Akpabio said people should go and be protesting while they will be eating. And it happened.
He talking.
So now they say they are going to recess when they make this law now. That is it is because they know that Nigerians are sleeping. Won't he return from the recess?
The thing where he talk yesterday.
When he returned from recess, did not have his own house to enter.
Even as he got to tell Nigerians that they will not be intimidated. Which politician, which lawmaker will tell the person will give you power, the person will you work for, not to intimidate you? If you go tell your boss for office, say make your boss not intimidate you. They don't see themselves as servants. They see themselves as emperor, as superior.
They know that they are sleeping now.
It's true. Person where you vote for power to see himself for office now, he go to push you. See, say this thing, and true now I can't remember now they laugh. We are not talking of electronic voting. Now transmission. Electronic voting as this screen there, you go place your hand, say this no do what you eat, you press them and you go read. If another person come, it go be 2 votes, 3 votes. Now be electronic voting.
Now it not be electronic. Nigeria will be say there are still millions of people who are not educated. All these rural people, they will just go press something else. Look, that one we talk about.
Okay, let me come in here. Sorry. You remember the kidnappers that kidnapped 2 doctors in those states? And they killed one of the doctor, and the last doctor was I broadcasted it on our pre-recorded video. The last doctor was released just 2 weeks ago with 60 million naira. So one of these kidnappers, one of their members were sick. I don't know, stupidly, they took that person to the hospital. On their way to go check those, one of their own, the same doctor that was released 2 weeks ago cited them in his own hospital. 2 of them have been kidnapped. They have been captured now. These are the 2 guys. While the one wearing the 87 shirt admitted that, yes, he was the one giving the doctor Gary to drink, that he did not beat the doctor and all that. But they killed his own brother, a blood brother, the same parents and all that. So look at their faces. These are the dangerous people in Edo State, or rather in Nigeria, that will be kidnapping, deadly kidnappers, kidnapping people by them and all that for fun. They collected this satanic set of 2 people and their cohort, collected 60 million naira to release the last doctor while his own brother was spied. So today now, they have been captured. I just wanted to let you guys know that this is currently going on right now. Thank you.
Wow.
So this one where we are 7 9 they seek treatment. 9 sick. They want make them treat
No,
them.
no,
The one
no.
where we are 86.
No, two of them go see one of their member who is sick for hospital. You know.
Okay.
Now they take
Okay.
Now the doctor
Yes.
won't recognize them. So the doctor will
The doctor
use
recognized them. He now called the DPO of Edo State. He
Yes.
called the DPO. DPO now sent the squad. Immediately they see the doctor, they now recognize the doctor. They ran away to go hide under the tank in the hospital. That's where, unfortunately, police already arrived and ransacked them. You know, look at them. Look at these people. Wow.
To me, the first thing first, they have to vomit the 60 million. That is the first thing first. That is where my own judgment go start. They have to vomit the 60 million. Only say. No. Okay, yes, the brother because they are not in custody. Only say whether you trust the police, whether they go share some money, give police now out of that 60. That is another thing again. But anyway, Odua talk when
Mr. Elvis, please, Odua, before you talk, please, Mr. Elvis, you need to be on top of this story. Now, this kind of story where we say you go follow to the end.
Okay, to the end, yes.
This is not a story that someone will have to. I don't know. I will research for this story. I deliberately search for her. Wow.
And a young man, these are young youths. We never reach 30 or maybe 30 something at most.
The problem is that in Nigeria, you see, like, I don't know whether na yesterday na they arrest them, whether na 2 days ago. Tomorrow, they suppose dey for court. All the media suppose dey there. Make it like a breaking news. Make it something very big. You know, it should be the headline news by tomorrow. But Nigeria,
it's true.
It's
true. You know, my fear is that 16 million, where police don't hear them, because I don't trust anybody. Before you know, and now then go give them something.
Now they talk now, brother, for them for these people not to appear in court in front of a judge tomorrow. Just know that the system is completely collapsed. That 60 million, I go dey the eye of the police now. How they go get part of that 60 million? And you will see how they will just do this case, rubbish the case, nothing will happen. These guys will not be in court, no follow up, no nothing.
My junior brother said, in friend, they tell him, say one of their person where armed robber stop him. I mean, not armed robber, sorry, police. If they rise Mercedes car, if they do all this yahoo. 9 police arrest them. Police know what they do. They arrest them. Say, small boy like you, so they do this kind of business. You never want to tell us. You no one can tell us. You just they do and only you. Police say they do this. No, it's true. I love that they tire. He say they do this kind of business. Just they do and just do only they go. You know one can tell us. Make we for they give you cover. That cover means if you do, you give them.
The one where you dey opportune to know be that too. Many like
for
that.
Anambra, my junior brother, same mother, same father, for Anambra State. We they talk and he say,
wow.
He say it's shock. Same friend they tell us. Okay. Say
you know, Mr. Elvis, they say yes. Sometimes I've heard them say yeah a few times. He go say everybody for that concert except few. All of them all of them are criminal. Because sometimes you just see Nigeria, you know how are they surviving?
I'm telling you,
it's true. It's true.
I'm telling you, dangerous people. You know, all of them they lie for a living. All of them now Ojibole. All of them, I don't know what to call them. Man. They are into crime. Almost all Nigerians in Nigeria. I'm sorry that the margin is high.
Of course,
it's true. It's just the truth. They are into fraud in this country. This is a country where none of them want to work anymore. They now approach you. They will see me anywhere I go. You see young boys who come and meet me. Cool boys. Bros, I can't do anything. Oh, bros, show me way. Anything at all I can do. They come to my inboxes. Boss, I guess I can do this, because when they see you are doing well, the first thing that comes to their mind is that you must engage in criminality like their own satanic mindset. Exactly.
It's
Exactly. So because of that, show us way. It's so annoying. You know, look at the satanic that's the doctor that was released, the one that was killed, you know, that's the one that was killed, you know. So, and his old brother was the one that recognized that was released 2 weeks ago, 60 million naira. Look at them. At them there. It's very sad. A doctor that spent years in university, these dirty things, these satanic, smelly things, they just wasted and useless their family's life like that. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy,
Hey,
man.
God. It's true. Look at, can you imagine? So the career just end like in life, just end like that.
Like that.
Ordinarily, looking at this type of person, if all things being equal, he still have at least 50, 60 years
50
to live.
years to live now. Yes, now.
All things being equal, waiting if they die now for nothing. Then one criminal like this go carry him. They ask for 60, but they have taken to state CID. Been okay, yes, boss. Have they confessed their partners in Edo? Not yet. Make them confess. You see, my fear is that it's not that all this. My fear is that police will be compromised unless let them prove me wrong, because that 60 million, if to say they can bring it out, then you do your job, but they will say, okay,
I
we'll
dey
give
I dey
police some.
say am, but Dr. CM, I say I dey say am again. The police is the only way they can prove that they are not compromised. Now you be say tomorrow these people must be in front of a judge. It's as simple
It's
as
true.
that.
It's as simple as
There's
that. Exactly.
nothing. For
Exactly. It's
preliminary,
true.
first of all, these people must
Exactly.
be in front of
They
a
should
judge.
be eliminated in the next 48 hours. The next 48 hours.
If be in
Then-
front of a judge for bail, are you guilty or not guilty? First of all, there's no need to waste time on that one. Wait till they stop them. Is that not what the Constitution says? Why are you keeping them more than 48, 72 hours? Why? Because the law says that you are proven innocent. I mean, you are innocent until proven guilty. So these people are still innocent now. The only way police can say they are not innocent is take them according to the constitution of the land. Take them to court tomorrow.
The constitution of the land, we are not there when they kidnap the doctor. The doctor know that these are people kidnapped, so they are no longer innocent.
Nigerian police is part of our major problem. Completely
Yes,
compromised.
If it is the police that get them, sir, if not the doctor that recognize them, people will have said they are innocent until proof of law. Since it is the man they steal from that said this is the man that steal from me, so they are not innocent.
No, they are. Mr. Odua, they are. Even if they see somebody pull the trigger, koro, like they pull the trigger, he's still innocent until proven guilty under the law.
It's true. Under the law, it's still
and the law.
Court they pronounce person guilty. Although evidence is overwhelming anyway, but na court will still pronounce guilty.
That's why the police have to
arrive.
take the step immediately. That's what we're talking about.
See from me, then I'll tell court that means now you send it.
Oga CM, Abel, read the article. Thank you, sir.
It said police confirm arrest of suspected abductors of 2 medical doctors' brothers in Edo. That was okay. Move up. The Edo State Police Command has confirmed the arrest of suspected kidnappers in connection with the abduction of 2 medical doctors' brothers in Auchi, Esako West, local government area of the state. Daily Post reports that the 2 medical doctors were abducted on January 2nd, 2026, at about 7:30 in the evening, along City Pride Road, Igbira Camp in Auchi. Okay. The 2 medical doctors are Abu Ibrahim Babatunde and his younger brother, Dr. Tahir Abu Emiloye or something like that. Why the abductors killed Dr. Tahir Abu Emiloye, a fresh medical doctor from Ambrose Ali University, Ekboma. His senior brother, Dr. Abu Ibrahim Babatunde, a housemanship staff member at the Edo University Teaching Hospital, Auchi, was released on January 15, 2026 after the payment of a 50 million naira ransom. 50. The public relations officer of the command, ASP Eno Ikwedem, confirmed the arrest of the suspects in a statement made available to newsmen on Sunday, February 8, which is today, 2026, in Benin City. Ikwedem gave the names of the suspect at Saminu Kawujie, Idris Abubakar, and Sani Abubakar. Are these people from Edo? They can be Idris Abubakar, Sani Abubakar, and Saminu Kawujie. Okay.
No, they are not Northerners. They are Northerners who
Okay,
came
yeah,
in the
that's
name
what
of
Those are
hunting.
Fulanis. Those are
okay.
Fulanis.
Yes, sir, it should be.
Yes,
Because
now
I'm
in the name of
surprised.
hunting or cowrieri. That
She
is
said,
what brought them there.
yeah, that's okay. Hold on. She said Saminu Kawujie was arrested at Warake Forest in Owan East local government area on February 3rd, 2026, while Idris Abubakar and Sani Abubakar were arrested on
quarter, that place they are talking about in Akoko Edo there.
Wait, hold on. And Sani Abubakar were arrested on Sunday, February 8th, that is today, at the specialist hospital in Auchi. So two were arrested today at the hospital. Those ones you should. They arrested one on the February 3rd. She said operatives of the Auchi division, in collaboration with local hunters and vigilante groups, intercepted Saminu Kawujie while conducting a routine bush combing operation at Warake Forest, following actionable intelligence. Good for them, good. Ikweden added that when a search was conducted on the suspect, 2 knives, 2 mobile phones, 1 UBA ATM card, and the sum of 20,250 naira were removed from him. The command's image maker also added that an identification parade was conducted at the police station, and the suspect, Saminu Kawujie, was identified as one of the abductors of Dr. Abu Babatunde. She further disclosed that on Sunday, February 8th, that is today, at about 9 p.m., almost an hour ago,
9
the
a.m.
divisional
9 a.m.
Oh, sorry, 9 a.m. Oh, sorry, I was surprised. Today at 9 a.m., the divisional police officer in Auchi, following a lead on the same case, mobilized operatives to the specialist hospital Auchi, where 2 suspects identified as Idris Abubakar and Sani Abubakar were apprehended on the hospital premises. She said both suspects have also been identified as part of the gang that abducted Dr. Babatunde on January 2nd. This 2026. According to her, Idris Abubakar was identified as the person who received the ransom money for the release of Dr. Abu. The spokesperson of the commander assured that efforts have been intensified towards conducting a comprehensive and discreet investigation aimed at dismantling the entire notorious organized crime network responsible for the kidnapping in Auchi and its environs. Meanwhile, the Commissioner of Police in charge of the command, Monde Agboneka, reassured members of the public of the command's resolve to pursue all kidnapping cases to a logical conclusion and bring the perpetrators to justice. Agboneka also assured that aggressive bushcombing operations and the intelligence-led policing across the state will be sustained. Hi. Look at so this thing they were apprehended today. The one of them
collected the ransom by itself. Now the one where we are 87. 9 collect the ransom by itself.
Then collect the 15 million. But you see,
go to the hospital.
You
know,
God. You see, a story was being told in my Anambra State, or is it Imo, when they arrested one big man like that. I mean, they kidnapped one big man like that. They have to arrange a ransom to give them. They say, no, they go carry and come for Ghana must go. Nigeria. They go print fake notes. Now they give them. Fake currency. Now they pay them, they carry. When they release the suspect, they found out that the thing are fake. They begin, in fact, when they tell you the story, all these things are done. It's really, I'm ashamed. But meanwhile, I thank the police because I won't just say, I saw what Mr. Agboneka, who is the
Dr.
commander
CM,
of the police.
waiting they can't do for that when they find out that na fake money.
And a fake money now, so they said they begin cause them, God go punish you, you give help God. Person outplay you, now fake now. So because they want carry and go put where they go, yes, because they come out to forget about them go they bush kidnap. When they want spend the money, then go come out dress. Maybe if somebody the thing happen for Uchi, they feel go like Okene or Lokoja, go enjoy themselves. You know go no. Lord, you enjoy you without your money, enjoy themselves. Then when they come back to the distance. So in the course of going out to spend everything na fake, they were surprised. When we were going
Dr. Sien, Dr. Sien,
yes. Yeah.
these people, they don't even stay inside the bush. Let us know. Because I noticed it in my own village. What did they do? The time they want to come to operation, if it is like tomorrow, today, they will come and stay overnight. Then tomorrow, they will carry out their actions. That is how they do. They stay inside city with you.
Yeah. Yes, probably because even the bush
that's
should be
in the city that they identify their
exactly
their their victims,
their target, their victims, and then
targets,
carry and go bush because of this thing. But meanwhile, these vigilante and forest rangers thing that they call them people where they go, that they did a good work. That's what ordinarily a human being can live in the forest. I praise those people that always go to the forest to smoke them out. Yes, because they have to. I mean, the first person they caught in January 2nd, because the report said, I mean, January 3rd, they were kidnapped. The one they acquired, the January 2nd, they caught him. Then by January 3rd, they caught one of them before the release of this man. So those people that went to the forest, it's also good. I commend their effort. And then the police again that saw it. But the thing is, I still do not trust our police. If they can do a clean job, I don't care. You see, that's why sometimes, let's say they even do this thing, they come back. And you promise police. I was saying one day that the way to fight crime in Nigeria is that when you screen, you manage, get job in the police. If you serve cleanly, you should deserve to. Government will build a house for you in any way of your choice. Maybe a bungalow or 4-bedroom flat. That is what you, apart from your salary, so that you retire, so that you don't have any temptation, because that is a price, you will get it. So we make it that if you are in the police, all your career, you serve for so years and nothing happened, nothing against your name. As you are retiring, you are sure of this. We do it that way. So that police will be like an elite profession. Not be everybody go enter, because what they do. So when a police officer realizes that in family, even if there is something, he will get a shell over in head.
Yes,
most of this criminality, they will know, yeah, because it will be forced to. Even if you offer, I will say you are offering me bribe, you just put you, and you know, since it will work, government should remunerate them. Apart from salary, this is what you get as a police officer.
Yes,
anybody in the armed forces,
their future are secured.
Is secured. Said if you like serve 30 years or 20. So far at the end, with clean record, they involve in bribe, all this, you are sure of a house.
Yes.
So whether you save salary, save, you go get house where you go live. And they will be doing it.
Dr. Sia, sometimes when I think about the Nigerian security system, especially the Nigerian police, these people where they arrest now, they feel use these people arrest more. But yes. I don't understand. Now these people they will use these people go arrest more, because they will tell them, say they can set them free, they can give them life sentence, but you have to lead us. They will use them. These people will lead them to other gang members, to other kidnappers. They will leverage on them. I know the police. I don't want to, they know their job. I think they know these ones. Why they are not doing it is the question Nigerians are asking. Because you can easily use these ones now in that how she axis alone to end all this kidnapping. Because they know themselves. They are not working alone.
They know, and you go surprise. The clue these people may tell you, you may say, go to so hotel in Okene, in Lokoja, in this, around this time. Whoever you see, they arrest them one after the other, we will identify. And they know. Because they can't, when they get this their million, they can't be in the forest now. They have to enjoy it. They come out.
They have allergies. They have allergies. like the one soldier in my village, the one soldiers deleted. They have Alhaji at Aduwawa, at Ring Road, Alhajis that do send them. So in my own village, soldier was the one that deleted all of them. That day it was unfortunate that soldier were going to whether Abuja, I don't really know where they were going to, and they blocked the road. So that was how soldier asked the villagers. The villagers showed them a bypass or bycut where they now bycut them and make sure that they deleted. They have Alhajis that do lead them in those areas. That is just the truth.
It's a terrible shame, to be honest with you. When something like this happens, you just look back as if, look at the way human life is just wasted. Look, they collect 50 million, if not, and they fight somebody.
Young medical doctor.
Can you imagine? And the senior brother, junior, go there like this. Very handsome man. Look at
the kind of if Nigerian police have the kind of anger that is boiling in someone like me and many Nigerians, even like us here now, if the Nigerian police officers have this kind of attitude alone, I'm telling you, if not just for greed or for selfish reasons, but again, part of the issue is what you described earlier, when they are not well taken care of. So they are prone to take bribes and to compromise the system.
You see, because do you know why? Eh? In one management course we did, you know what did they talk? They said when some company they hire you, they know the fixed salary. Do you understand, Jonathan? When they hire you, they said we pay you 10% of what you make, or 20. Now I go they go. So if you come in, they will tell you this is where we are. If you can help us stretch it that way, then you negotiate. So which means you are even working for yourself. Not really, you are no longer being paid. You are paying
what you
yourself.
said is true. But see, what you said is true. I can what you said is true. I can confirm that one. In that's the way the police works here. It's not like they say, I know. They have a target. And it is from that target that they get their overtime. See, so that when it is weekend, that's why when it's a weekend, you will see police officers. Normally, the thing where we say when it is like the 21st of the month, be very careful, because they don't set target for them for like February now. This district, this is the amount of money that police must get from people where they overspeed, from criminals and everything. Exactly. You must give tickets. Once it's like the 18th or 19th and you are below target, you will see that they all of them will be out, like as if they are like most, they will all be out. Any little thing, even if it is only by one, you just overspeed by only 10 kilometers ahead. That place na 90. You can't go 100. You go just here for your back. That is it. No mercy. It will give you ticket. You say, I'm sorry, but I just have to do my job. They will just be tearing tickets like pure water. Because they have a target to meet. It is from that target now that they pay them. They are all these their bonuses where they get for overtime. So it's attached to performance.
In fact, I wish P2B or anybody they are listening to what we are saying. Let's apply. Let's apply it to another thing. Like this, Mr. Aboneka, the commander, something like the DPO or whatever. Around that Auchi. Their thing will be, don't worry, this is your quarters, this is your house, this is your salary. You will earn if every year we check there's no report of crime. This is what you this is automatically just carry this, whether not 10 million or 20 million. Now you get them. Government can do this. Yes. And I'm telling you, when the man will just say, so which means every Christmas, if I just handle this area very well, make sure this thing it doesn't mean that you may report one or two, but they will compensate you based on the amount of crime have reduction. The man will say, so I can just be giving 10 million or 20 million just like that with certificate and good name. No more. Then go sweet, then go work. Because the instruction, my boss, one lady I worked for before, I didn't know. They give them budget. They say the system is that after at the end of the financial year, the amount you return as unspent, from there then go give you bonus.
Yes, now that means
you see the trick.
you'll be prudent. You'll be prudent.
Prudent.
You won't spend
You be
anyhow.
prudent. So yes, A4 typing sheet every time. Nine never they can't say this Mr. Caro today. They say no. That is how they get their bonus, because they will check how much they approve for your department, and then how much you return unspent. From there, they give you. That means you're a good manager. You are not. You see, these are the type of certain. Not every position. Nigeria is there's a way to make people work, to bring honesty. There is no police officer.
Is a way that's how they reimburse, they support and encourage law enforcement officers in the Western, almost all the Western
world.
That's how they reimburse.
Yes,
it's attached to it. Immediately, let's just say they get city police. Now the mayor get targets, and he don't tell him police commissioner the target where they want. And now the police commissioner go call people from top to bottom they want achieve each month. Where they live now, I get some certain areas for certain date of the month. Now, if he mess up in those areas, once like certain area, then go there, and then go there's no mercy. Then go drop ticket for you. There's no mercy because they won't meet their target for that month.
It's true.
So if they do that in Nigeria, police officers will not collect bribe. It will be because
it's true.
Bribe? What do you want to give him?
What bribe are you giving him? Because exactly what bribe? He knows that if we just say so, which means by end of the year, by Christmas, I'm sure about 20 million go there my account. Salary no day, salary now. If you save, now you sabi. If you no save, just make sure that in the end, because they go review and said there are no crime reported. The only time they reported crime was sometime in June, but we proved this is say take your distance walking, and you put them for pocket. Look, that officer, he go walk in life tired.
You go walk. You know what they make me laugh. He gets some areas for Vancouver here where they live, where they say you go they wonder. This police, they know they sleep. Go try them for like 5 a.m. in the morning. Normally 5 a.m. everywhere go see they calm. You will think that the police have done their night shifts. They have gone to at least now lie. This period of the time where they talk, if you think the road is free now, let me just overspeed. I won't get to work. They go track you down. Go try them. And the ticket where they go give you for that period, if they pass the one where they go give you for busy period, because they say that time now you're supposed to use your common sense pass. Road they free, and you they speed. You know, say anything can happen. That time, that is the time. They tell you say that is the time you're supposed to apply your common sense. Now the word where they use common sense. Say because you know apply them, because you see say the road they free, you can't overspeed. Instead of $300, if he lamb you $700. Now the kind of ticket where they give you, not be ticket of 700. Which work you want take do? You won't go do that day where we say police never collect. So nobody will tell you the next day.
Like my mom will say, you pay that kind of money, no thank you. No thank you. My mom said, they pay, because say Jonathan said this. So if you give me $10, I go say, Jonathan, thank you. Or if me give you $5, you go say, CM, thank you. I get, and then you can't give me $700. I go thank you. If I go send people, make them they thank you on my behalf. But this one you just pay them with annoyance. No thank you. Just
no thank you.
Nothing. No thank you. So collect them. And they give government where game money pass you. Now they give government money. So
government will get money pass you. Now that is the irony there now.
That is the thing. Now they give government. And no thank you. And yet you don't get bad record though. Maybe they go give you, then go put your name somewhere. Say you pay for. You are prone to.
I just hope say Nigerian law enforcement they hear this kind of thing, introduce this kind of thing. Nigerian police will stop. They will just be doing their job. They will
I'm
just be
telling you,
doing their job.
if crime dey 1,000 before, you go within a month you go drop to like 9 or 15.
Yes, now.
You go shock. You go just drop. You go say,
Yes, now.
wetin make am? You say yes. You call police, say, look, oh, this is it. We give you your salary is for you to take home, no problem, maintain yourself. But at the end of the year, financial year, we check if there are no crime recorded in your unit or this.
You know?
This is how much you have to put in your
Police
police. Then go.
Say
Yeah.
Dr. Sia, say Tinubu say him go collect taxes, say people wey owe taxes, say they go enter their bank account. If they no pay, say they will go collect the money. Now police you suppose give that kind of power small. If police, if you commit crime or you overspeed or you do anything, Nigerian police meet you, he can't give you ticket. No now your account, now they will go take the money away. That 5,000 naira, that 20, they will just take out. Now police money and the money goes to the government.
It's true. Exactly. Do you know that in fact, this formula, if they implement them, as a police officer, you get to that level, you serve 25 or 30 years or 35, you are entitled to a house. So far, you are clean, you maintain a clean record. One. Then in the course of serving, you become maybe a commander in one unit, and your unit, no crime. That one, every year you go to pocket that, whether not 10 million or 20 million. Every year now you go to put them for your pocket, just like that. You just and I know if you can collect it the first year, definitely the man go say like next year you go to clip that clean record because he don't they build millions for himself with good name. So by the time they are doing it like this, crime go down fall because police know. He will tell him, but he say, look, don't worry, we don't maintain. You see, some even go to tell you say this is the way it is. Do you know it was? I don't know who was telling me. Some of these football managers, I don't know. There's one, I think it's Kevin Keegan, when they wanted to sign him to come and coach Newcastle United.
Yeah.
And you know what he tell them? They say negotiator. He said no. He said want whether 30% of every get taken. Yes. Yes. No. It's true. That's why they say the man is rich because the person told me he said Kevin Keegan, Livermore is a very rich football manager, very rich. You know, for Englishman, I tell you somebody they're wealthy. No, be 10,000 to 200 and $1 million pound. No. He says, man, I say how? He said there was a time he's on top. They tell him, may he come manage. He said they no go fee pay. And they say negotiate. He said, okay, may then he said want to get taken. Because he know with his name, more people go they come to the stadium. Do you see it? With his name as manager of that club, so many people go come. Even football players where he go attract. So the club go get money, say when I go they give me this, and they agree. And the thing worked out. The club was happy, instead they're happy, but it's rich. You see, so this is the time. Sometimes everything cannot just be if Nigeria really they serious to fight crime. If they try it like this, it go work. Not be every police go take bribe. Because he go tell you, say, look, if there's no crime reported in your division for 1 year, 20 million. Nine day there, they wait for you, 20 million. If no crime. And the man try him, or maybe they say only one in the end, they say, okay, no go be 20, make we give you 13.7. Now because crime, you go say
as we they talk, as we discuss this thing. The argument that Nigerians will come with against this kind of policy, just come to my mind. The argument is that Nigerian police will just be arresting anybody for whatever crime, just to play the devil's advocate. They'll say they will just be arrested because they know say they get target where they won't meet. But that one is still shallow because we are talking of law here. Even if police arrest somebody, you have to get it to a conclusion that the person either it gets to court, you get the case is finalized completely. You will see it through. Then you earn your money. No be the one, say when they arrest somebody for Nigeria, now arresting somebody is even one thing. seeing it through is another, because now that time family
It's
members
another.
and everybody, now they will come, they give police money, say to bribe, to compromise the case, to rubbish it. But if the police
Yeah.
officer in charge knows, say, if this thing no get to court, if this case no get to court, we no see the finality of it, I no go get,
Yes.
and my commission is in jeopardy. The money, my
It's
potential, the
true.
money I fit earn is in. So the police will be dedicated from the beginning to the end. It will not
Yes.
compromise
To
the
the
case.
end.
To the end.
Exactly. And there will be record to prove it. It's
Yes,
not
now,
that it's not that at the end of the year when they talk, at the end of the year you invite and then I go sit down, then go
government,
look
see,
through,
see now,
say na true.
when you do, you know people, they challenge police. When they give somebody ticket here, they give person the ticket.
Yeah, yes.
The person can say, he no go pay. Police, they will say, okay, make me meet for court. All these things, they take like 2 weeks. Within 2 weeks, they don't appear for court. And then the police will come show in camera. Will bring camera, come. Will come show judge. Now you say you go pay. You go pay the money. And now that one even day was pass. Judge go, you say, you pay the money within so time, you don't, you go to jail. Say, tell the person you go to jail.
It's true.
You run, from that place, people, they run straight away, go pay the money. Because police, so police cannot fake it. That's why police will do his job diligently. He has his body cam. Apart from the body cam we ain't get, the public one they there. He go come because some people go they stop and say, no, I know they pay, especially when they slam somebody $1,000, making go pay for over speeding. Say because that place na school zone. The place where they speed na school zone. So now $1,000 now you go pay. Then go that court today, they full. The thing where they know all this thing, because my friend, the son, my friend, best friend, him be police here. Right? All these things, that court, they full
You see, far abroad, Jonathan, far abroad, when you get police as a friend, it's to your advantage. You go, they enlighten you on certain things. For Nigeria, you get police as a friend, you are not free. You are not free. You say you go meet police, in their station, you say after one of my friend, where you call, he say, he's saying they go somewhere, then detail and may go follow one case. Say go hand you over to a friend, they tell and say this one get money, or put my own court inside. Anyway, but that all those ones are by the way. If really Nigeria is serious, a good government how to tackle, you see, the police can fight crime. We say enough. And abroad, na police they fight crime, no be army, no be navy. You don't see army at all. Now police incentivize them. This is amount of money you get as bonus for doing the job diligently well.
Yes. No be EFCC. No be EFCC. No, they don't even get. Now police, they fight everything. Everything now police. You know, go see
police.
There's nothing like EFCC. There's nothing where you want where. Very difficult. You go take this country, you go take country here like this before you see a military person. I mean, like a soldier. If you dey here for 1 year, for a whole 1 year, they go out every day. You no go see one soldier. And nobody say they no day.
You can't.
You will not see them. But then they plenty. They for various locations. They. Now police now you go to see. If you now police now you go. Now police they do everything. But for Nigeria, DSS go day. And that one even worse pass. DSS, State Security Service, then they do the work of police for Nigeria.
Then they arrest people. DSS they arrest. DSS they arrest.
The worst part for Nigeria. The State Security
DSS
Service.
they arrest. No, to me. Even if you know do them for IG of police and all those people, big men for Abuja, but all these divisional police and rural, just give it to them because now they are crime go there. So give it to them. Say, look, at the end of the year, we evaluate the crime rate in your area. If it's near zero, even if it's not zero, but near zero, this is what you will get.
I don't know why they don't encourage our police officers.
It's true.
That's a way to. Now, government will work with banks. Say every police officer must get house. getting. Forget about all these stupid barracks where they build, as if they are building like a refugee camp where they build for them. Banks, as long as you're a police officer, banks it is mandatory. Banks must approve housing loan for police officers. It is the work of the government. You will approve loans for them because now government they pay him his salary. So the bank is assured that their monthly payment for that loan is secured.
It's secured. It's true. It's true. I don't know. It's just that sometimes when we say it here, to be honest with you, Jonathan, to lead the people, not be rule. To lead is very easy. There's no difficult thing. It's just an example. That's why when you see Oyibo, they do so nothing. Say me, I will say I'm in Nigeria, I implement it. Say, let me handle police. I sit down. Say, this is it. I don't care because all this money they are wasting here and there. You channel it very well. There's no police officer where you go there. Now you are you are a division. If at the end of the year we evaluate, do a review, maybe the crime reported from your side for 12 months, past 2 or 3. And we want you to improve. The target is 0, none at all. But this is how much we are giving you. Because it's down to this level. Next year, if you can bring it down, the man will just go home and say, yes, it will work. Because he knows. They know what to do. But Nigeria do not incentive. Look at Akpabio them. These are the type of people that are earning fat money when they don't do anything. They don't do anything. Okay, now they don't go recess. How can you go recess for how many days you are not working? Nigeria, they say, the senators don't really work when you see them. It's behind the door, when they behind the scene, because you have to do when I hear all these things, I just laugh, I shake my head. It's true. It's true. Yeah? It's true. So that is the thing. When we are talking of now, look at the way what happened in Auchi. Tell the police command in Auchi, if you can hit this target, this is your own. At the end of the year, government will give it to you. Look, you don't need to motivate them anymore.
Crime will drop. Crime will drop in Nigeria.
It just drop. You go say, yes, so it will just drop. Because they will now come out and tell you, say, look, this, everything. Now then go even give you government the initiative. Say if that is the case, this is the way we should be operating. You'll be surprised. Crime will just drop. You now know that police is friendly. Crime will automatically, because the man is working for that money. So which means every month in salary now, you don't even care whether. So every month they target one bulk money where they go carry give them. Hey!
And you know this money where they make too. Nobody say all of now police will get all of them. Government too, they make money. There's a part of it where say government too, they make as well. So it's not like the money goes entirely to police, So
there are things. You see, it will not make it that people will not like, and they will tell you because there's always the flip side.
Yes.
If with all this incentive, we found out that you compromise your position, you indulge.
That one is no. They know they joke with that one now. Police officers, they know they joke with that one.
So you have to know.
They go administratively first of all. Now administratively first of all. When my they did now routine here. When my son will come, he will say, he ask his friends, say, what about that guy where we did together before? What about this one where we did today? We go dinner together. That guy don't do administrative leave. Waiting here, no need to expatiate. He don't do administrative leave. Little things like this. Now straight away, you don't go administrative leave. They know they waste time. You don't go administrative leave. If we can't call them back, or some with pay, some without pay, you don't go. Then we can't call them back after 6 months, after 4 months. Some they go as long as 1 year before they can't call them back.
Because police don't want you to dent his reputation or his profile. They work towards something.
Yes.
You want to because when you don't join a career, At the end, this is what is waiting for you. So you now relax and do the job. No hassle. As you are relaxing, you are getting your house. All those money they are giving you every year for fighting crime, making sure, because you go even like where you day, you think you just day there, bam, crime less. So people go say, kidnapper don't go for our area. Will they come out and enjoy? Police go say yes. And they quit the patrol. You know, things say them patrol now just because they love you. Now that money then they target because he doesn't want anything to dent, say you know go get them. At the end of the year, you check, say come and take your money. What is really in fighting? You just get crime will just be down.
Crime will be
But
down.
black man, baby, I
Crime
don't
will
know.
be
I
down.
don't understand. We waste money on unnecessary things where we're supposed to be well resourced. We don't do it. Something like
Nigeria has no business with poverty. The thing where they pay
it's
me
true.
State, Nigeria has no business with poverty. Not at all.
Of course.
Not even close. No business with poverty. But the
Look
kind
at
of
the
poverty.
look at this thing we watched. Oyibo saying Europeans make their money by from Nigeria. That if Nigeria
Yes.
can put their this, Nigeria what they process this, they should be the fourth. It's possible.
That one I have no problem. That one I know that one like almost a decade and a half ago. Now I don't know that one. Say most of
You mute yourself. You don't mute yourself, Jonathan. You mute yourself.
Sorry. Don't let me say most.
Okay, yeah.
Don't let me say most of the rich people. Let me say some because I don't really know the statistics. But the one where I know that there are some the rich people from the Western world. Some of them, they make their money from Nigeria. Make no mistake about that. That one I know that one. I know that one long time ago when I still there for industry, as in the work when I was still doing 9 to 5 job. I know that one. I met somebody who tell me, when he met me, he say, is that? And I say, if a black person, you know, when you are black amongst white people, you are the only black. Sometimes they single you out. Some of them want to have conversation with you. And one young chap can't tell me, say, when he see me, he say, which country I'm from? I say, I'm from Nigeria. In friend can't tell me, say, in papa, na lawyer. The guy in papa na millionaire. And when you say somebody na millionaire for this part of Canada, where we do,
exactly,
no be millionaire. See,
no be
no be millionaire. He say in papa say na lawyer. Say he made his money from Nigeria, representing a company in Nigeria. Now there in papa make money. Guy was telling me to come and meet. That time I'm talking about a decade and a half ago.
Okay, look, just imagine this. In the UK, that's what we call council tax we pay for living in a house. Whether you own the house, if you own the house, you still they pay them. If you know, even if you rent them, you go they pay them because landlord will tell you the tax is not for him. Now just rent landlord get council tax you pay to the council, but it depends on they value the house. If it's a mansion, if you know according to the higher the quality, the value of the house, the higher it will be banded. You know you pay, but that is it. Now there's a rate for people like you are living in the house. You own a house, you are living, even if you're not living in it in the UK, but your owner is in the UK and everything you pay. Do you know that Nigerians that like all these Akpabio they have property in UK?
Yeah.
Their council tax is higher because non-resident. There's a way they class it. Non-resident, though you are the owner, you don't buy them maybe cash. But you are not living there. So your own council tax, the equivalent, the same value of your house where the man on the other road or the next door neighbor get the same quality, the same value. Your own council. So that one they enter government purse. Just like that too. From your purse, from your hand to government. Nothing. Now because you know they UK. That's why you can hear people be say, why should I buy a house in America? I'm not living in America. You see them? Because if you buy them, you go the service them.
Now, two ways Peter will be talk now. Now, when I can't hear the same thing from Dangote say the same thing. No, I can't the one that say these people. Why is it that they have this same mindset?
Yeah, exactly. You know, that is the meaning of why people, because people don't live in UK now. He said, why would I have a house? I only have one house in Onisha. That is my own. So why would I have if I have something to do, I enter, I stay in a hotel for a night or two, and then off I go. You see that sense? Because if you buy the house, yes.
Dangote talk say, why will you be in Nigeria? He say when those things happen, now you can just go America, go sell all the property, sell everything. If you go there now, tell in the state. He say, how will you be in Nigeria? Ordinary plumbing work will take you travel because you have property there. And plumbing, like you have, because there are things that your presence will be needed. And look at the amount of money that you will spend just to go and then to come.
Do you know?
And then your mind will always be there at all times.
Do you know?
Your mind will always be there.
Do you know, Jonathan? Okay, Black Panther, where they you in Canada, but if it be the same law. I went to New Jersey in US. I told my friend, say this your garden big, all these things. Say if to say no, be say whether no good, you for help me make we cut them, because if you go now, only me go the cut them. So when they talk, I say say cut. I say which one concern you? If you know one cutter, you leave and waiting concern you. Also, he say no.
No.
He say if you know cut, he say if you know cut them, the council or local whatever go give you fine and you must pay.
They'll drop notice now.
Now, do you know why I'm saying this? Imagine Akpabio there, Abuja, come buy house for Houston, Texas. The grass will go grow there. You don't say you go they pay. Or like that, go to say you have
that
to
one
enter plane.
You see that one where you talk now. Now they use they create industry. They normal thing now, landscaping. This is starting from this month now, end of this month now, to in the next 2 weeks now. In the next 2 weeks from now, landscaping business now will boom till October ending, early November. Now it be their season, because if you don't do them, they'll give you notice. They will come drop them for your place, because or your less you want to do, me before, when I was still a little bit, before let's say about 8 years ago, 7 years ago, up to that time, I did do it myself. But now I know I don't even give it that. I know they do it myself. So that money is you have to do. There are people that will do. You have to spend the money every 2 weeks. When it don't reach March now, March, April. Even if for us like Black, where we say we go still say no, we go still use some stubborn head, say no, we go still reach April before I begin do that kind of thing. But whether you like it or not, you go do them till that September time. So that one alone, now industry. Some people they work only from February to September, and they know they work again. I get on my landscaper here. He don't go in November to December in Mexico. In Mexico. In the next week or two now, you go in email go land, or in text message go land. He go they call all his customer back again. He don't dey around though, waiting they up. Because if he come every week where he can't do work like that, you go pay him, or you do combo. We be say he go do 6 times, so that you go pay him like $500. He go come for 6 visits. 6 visits, go pay him $500. That's how they work now. If you want to do one time, when you go come, you go they collect $200 from you. So if you do combo like that, you save 50% or 60%.
Now, because you dey Canada, you dey busy. Can you imagine how this Akpabio them buy houses all over? Now, so you go just you see, that's why sometimes.
Yes.
So that's why sometimes, whether that's why sometimes when I stay like this, look at Nigeria, I found out that you see leadership is not a rocket science.
It's not.
It's not. They just brain. They just brain.
They just are wicked.
Not just rocket science. I was discussing with my junior brother one day. I tell him, say, if you don't leave Nigeria, whether na elementary 6 or na school start, now you carry, you come abroad, like UK. So far you sabi drive. You don't get parking charge. You park where you're not supposed to park. They give you ticket, you pay. You pay different bills. Some you don't know where they come because na fine. I say after you don't pay them for 1 year, you don't dey educated. You don't that school where you no go. You don't that's you are not educated. You see the discipline in you. When you dey talk, people go say, this guy will no go school for Nigeria. Did I just go abroad? Come they open? You say no, because the type of life they live, we say so for discipline you and discipline your pocket.
Yes, now.
So because of that, you go there wise overnight.
Yes, now. Nobody
You go
will
there
teach you.
wise. You go there wise overnight. People go tell you, say, this my car. No, that place where they go from bus, they run from my house to that place. My
Yes,
enter bus or train. Bam, you don't go do. Then you carry, you go to look for where to park. You know, see. Before you know, you jam one. God, you go see, say na straight. That day you go hate car where you take money buy. You go say this
Oh
thing
my
they put me
God.
for trouble. You just they pay money anyhow. So you go just anyway. When they tell you go say any public connection. You say yes, there's train connection, there's bus, there's tram. You go say okay, you go use them. Park your this thing, enter. So all these things now discipline how to live. But our government is such that with all the things we have, we still they hell bent on borrowing money. When we borrow, we don't even know what to do with it than to give people the likes of Akpabio. Which brings me, because I'm talking of Abuja, which brings me to say, you see, Jonathan, from today onwards, just know say
more round up.
okay, make we round up Niger World. I think now you play them. Maybe in a one day we're gonna reference them. Yes, on
More
weekend.
round up
Yes,
for
on
tomorrow
weekend.
morning. We'll follow
Okay,
them
yes.
up on the protest. So
Okay.
yes.
Yes, on weekend. Yes, on weekend. No get a career in life than politics. See I watch one video where they cost people. Anybody where go get your own person go betray you. My own be
We
say you
plan
reach 6
yesterday
months,
now.
but he said,
We
but
plan here
okay,
yesterday. Not now.
he said your own go be immediately they swear the person in, he go begin betray. So
They
now
pass
look and
for
say,
them.
so now look and say, so this man no get address pass from politics.
You don't
Because
get
now there they front job.
no,
You see,
no.
now from there,
Oh, yeah.
so when I hear this thing, I don't know, say weekend did. In fact, let me say this. Anybody where will know weekend now, make you the avoid it, because the way you get it, if it poison person. So tell you which person go buy. You say there you go just the holy. Anyway, I go watch the thing again. Sorry, Niger watch. Thank you.
Black
Nice
Panther,
stuff.
we don't close. Why they call this time now? We don't close.
Nice stuff.
Where?
My,
Yeah, quick. 1 minute. I want close. I beg. Thank you.
Okay, one close. You watch the match today?
Which match?
Arsenal 1-3-0. Yeah, I watch them. Arsenal beat Sunderland. Arsenal beat Sunderland 3-0.
Yeah.
No, I watch them 3-0. Now Arsenal beat.
No wahala. We are waiting for you.
Coming after you now.
We are coming.
6 points.
We are waiting for you.
2 match, you lost 1 match.
This Black Panther self.
Okay.
This is Black Panther.
Ide Yana Okpata. I think so.
Where you day all day, sir?
Oh yeah, Black Panther. I beg. I want close. Oh yeah, now. Now tomorrow it will be. We get protest in the morning. Yes. Thank you, my lovely brother. Okay then. Yeah. Thank you. All right, Mr. Jonathan Ogasiem, God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Patricia, for coming in as well, and thanks for your submission. And thanks, Mr. Odua. Even though your network did not allow you to flow, I appreciate you all. And those of you that super chatted the platform, I want to say thank you very much, Ijidima, Mr. Joseph Oji, Oga Ifeanyi, Anako, Mr. Joseph Oji. Once again, God bless you all. I'm very, very grateful. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you for all that you do. Thank you for always being there for us. And thanks for the support, the prayers, and all that you give to us here. My lovely brother, Abu Azi, we appreciate you. God bless you. Thanks for all that you do, my brother. I appreciate you always. Madam Martina Ambassador TV was with us earlier on. Thank you very much, man. We appreciate you and everyone right there. Michael Owen Maro, thank you very much. Love Maduka, Madam Regina, and Peggy Modi. Thank you, Chidima, and many others. And God will bless you now. Yes, my people, they are done. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow morning by God's grace. I'm going to follow up with the protest here. I think we're going to be live just to see what we can cover for you, and we, see how many location we can cover for you. So although it's one location, normally you know how it is, but let's see how it goes. I don't know. Let's see if Nigerians will come out. That's the most important thing. And people, now God will bless you now. Have a good night and bye for now.
This is what we are living in this world, all of us today in motion. Everybody there in motion. Moving to our various stations. As we there in motion, make we do good to ourselves, yo. Make we do good to our neighbor. Before we reach our station, every walk gets paid. Every walk gets paid. Whether not good or good, nobody walk good. Every walk gets paid. Whether not good or good, nobody walk good. I make a fear my God. Whether not good or good, nobody walk good. I make a fear my maker. Whether not good or come and go on song. Organize. My God, I make a fear my maker.